Call now to join the Kaceytron exercise program. Only 3 easy payments of $140.23. Only 3 easy payments.
Back, evil spirits! Back! Away! Expecto Patronum! Away!
1350169. Slap that dick to the core. Smack my ass like a drum. Run me down my vagina. Smack my ass like a drum.
Oh, can this stuff hurt our computer?
There it is.
Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Ring ring, ring ring.
Oh my
ring,
god.
ring. I'm going to kill you.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up.
Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring.
Stop calling me, you fucking freak.
Ring ring, ring ring, ring ring. Kaceytron, do you have a gun?
I'm Casey Prescott. Of course I have a fucking gun.
It won't help you, B-I-C-T-H. You're going to die.
Who is this?
This is the party planning committee.
Oh my god. No! I can't.
And now we go inside Barbie's dream house.
If you got the green, I'll cream me and spinach. They hit him with the what you about to do when we finish. Real good puss is a high commodity. On good terms when we fuck his apologies. Playing with the tip of his dick, my policy. Hand on the head like cosmetology.
On the next episode of Keeping Up with the XXXL Network.
Cheers. How's the content house going? It's going okay.
Not to be a vibe killer, but when are we shutting this shit off?
My plan was to be live for longer.
I wanted to do 4 hours.
I feel like we've done enough. You don't feel like we've done enough? We are just kind of surviving. Oh.
But, you know, some people in the house wanted to go out and party.
Are you guys really that fucking thirsty? You have to go out and get dick?
This is called my job, and I take my job very seriously. You know, that's all.
Like, I honestly care about my career. I know you guys don't.
Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to, like, be talking shit or anything.
Chat, who should we raid? Oh my god. This shit's so fucking dumb.
Probably none of the fucking XXL is even on because they can't even fucking stream 15 hours a fucking month, so...
Oh, okay, alright.
It's supposed to be a content house. Like, honestly, I can see why OTK banned alcohol now. Like, honestly.
Let's go out. I want to get dick.
Well, I want you to try. You have dick.
No, I'm thirsty as fuck.
You have
Just
dick
turn
on
it off.
supply.
I want to suck dick. Just
Sorry
turn it off.
that you have dick on
Okay,
your fucking
so
supply.
I get tired of partying, you know? And I saw somebody saying, like, oh, just quit smoking weed, quit drinking. Like, weed isn't the same as drinking.
Do you know who Robert
Are you
Piss
okay?
is?
I'm gonna take a shit.
No, I'm fine. I honestly, I don't even fucking care. Like, let's just go out and get dick. That's all I care about. I just want to. Like,
Let's go be homophobic.
Like wearing
Oh
my
my
poppers.
God.
Wearing
I-
my poppers.
I feel
wearing
like-
the Charlie
I feel like there are. I feel like there are a few people in this kitchen being homophobic right now.
I just want to listen to Britney and inhale poppers and listen to Ashley Simpson. Let's watch Bratz.
Remind ya, I'm kinda wet, running down my vagina. Wet, running down my vagina. Wet, running down my vagina. Riding that dick
is addictive. Drinking
cum
is addictive.
my ass,
Is addictive.
my vagina.
Is addictive.
Riding that dick
Is addictive. Drinking
cum
is addictive.
my ass,
Is addictive.
my vagina.
Is addictive.
Riding that dick cum my ass, my vagina.
And I'm gonna start
Coming, I change the thongs 2 times a day. It's Niagara Falls in this pussy all
I'm
day.
gonna start
Coming, dick.
in this room tonight. Tonight. And I'm gonna start
Coming, coming.
Hello? Oh my god, hi everyone, what's up? Hold on, let me move this fucking tube. Millennial representation with Tame Impala. Honestly, Tame Impala is good. I need Joshua to turn on my other lights because I can't reach them. You've seen them live 3 times. You know, I feel like it would be enjoyable to see them live. I feel like I'm kind of... I don't know, sometimes I feel whenever I go to concerts, though, I'm just like, I'm tired of standing. Okay, I got the light. And sit out on the lawn and smoke weed. Okay, yeah, that would be like I would rather have a concert like that. Okay, so I wanted to dive into the Kai response. Because I really just think there's some contradictions. It just honestly
TV
seems like he's not being transparent.
Happy Saturday, new stream PogChamp.
I feel like whenever your story just isn't making sense and kind of contradictory, it's just like, okay, what are you leaving out? You know, it just like automatically says to me, okay, guilt, you know? No notification. Twitch is always fucking me. What happened? You didn't see about the recent stuff. Okay, so we'll get into it in a second. I'm just trying to chill here, you know, for a minute. But I honestly just think that it was really fucked up of Kai just not to give this woman a name. And I think that he knew who the person was. Even if he didn't know the guy's legal name, he still obviously knew who the person was and lied about it. Like, it's just giving red flags and, you know, very off-putting and weird to me. Like, I just feel like it says a lot for Kai's character. Of course, he's not the one who, you know, assaulted the woman. But it still just, I think, says a lot for his character and moral compass to just not do something as bare minimum as help her figure out who the person who he obviously knew was, and instead lied to her and act like he didn't know the person. I don't know. Just, like, it just isn't adding up. And then I want to talk about the Andrew Callaghan shit, too. Like, this just kind of broke recently. And I honestly don't know what to think about it. And I feel like I'm probably a bit biased whenever it comes to Andrew because I'm I like his videos and whatnot. And he's just never really came off to me like that type. But I want to dive into that and, you know, just like kind of talk about it. What Andrew too? Yeah, from Channel 5. I want to dive into that and just look at the videos and resources on it. Like I said, I don't really know what to think. It seems like the community is kind of a bit divided about it too. Wait, what did he do? There was some woman who released something. I honestly don't know entirely, but we will dive into it. But what I know right now is there was a woman who released a TikTok with allegations about him basically, from what I could gather, kind of like coercing sex and like not leaving her alone. But like I said, I don't know entirely. I want to look into the resources that I've seen. Like I have a few of them pulled up, like the TikTok and various other things. So I want to look into that and just kind of talk about it and try to come to an unbiased conclusion on what to think about that. And then after that, I think I'm feeling good enough. I think that we're going to go over the celebrity freakout tier list to kind of like end on a more upbeat note. Hassan was covering it during the stream. Hassan talked about it on his stream. I'm like curious to see what Hassan has to say about it. Do you know when you'll be doing the 2022 Casey clips? Probably next week, honestly. Do tier list now and skip the drama. I want to go over... I don't know. I want to talk about it because I just feel like it's important to talk about with the community and like come to our own kind of conclusions. I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't know. Like, I just like hearing like XQC's response and shit. I don't know. She asked Kai who raped her. He goes to his lawyers before answering. See, and that's the other thing that's weird about it, because it's like he says that he, instead of answering her, went to his lawyers and the police, but he apparently reached out to his friend that raped her that he pretended not to know. I don't know. It's just like very shady and very sus. And I don't know, like, of course, like Kai's community is being very charitable towards him, and I think more or less kind of spreading misinformation and arguing in bad faith, as they always do. Like, I think that if you're looking at it from an unbiased point of view, it's like 1010 fucking percent Kai withheld his friend's name from this woman intentionally, you know? I think that no matter how you look at it, that's what he did, and that is extremely fucked up and says a lot for his person and moral compass, and I do not fuck with that. I was honestly thinking, like, I almost feel like it would be easier for that, I don't know, like, I feel like, you know, that Aiden Ross, Andrew Tate, Kai Cenat, like, they kind of have, I think, somewhat of the same community. There's definitely overlap there. And I feel like for some of these, like, kind of misogynist type people, it's like they short circuit whenever you mention rape, and I feel like it would almost be easier for them to digest if it were like, okay, what if he just stole? What if he just stole from this woman and she reached out to Kai and she was like, hey, who took that from up in the room where I put my stuff in? You know, and he withheld his name. It would be like almost easier for some of these men to digest, because whenever you mention rape and sexual assault, some of these misogynistic types, they just fucking short circuit and just can't fucking think. Anyway. But yeah, okay. Let's dive into this. Okay, so we'll watch this. This is when Kai went live yesterday after the, you know, like all of this shit happened. This was his response to, you know, all of the allegations towards him and his friend, etc.
Hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Are we good?
I want to see the chat up too.
Is everything good? Hold on, hold on. I gotta mute all alerts. This is not no joke. This is a very serious matter. How's everybody doing today? How y'all doing? Very serious matter today. Yeah, I know. Hold on, let me make sure everything is good on my end before everything goes. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, it's been eating me alive, and I feel so good right now that I got to be able to say something. You feel what I'm saying? How y'all doing? You feel me? I need everybody to get in here. Take it off sub only.
Honestly, I feel like I almost need to get a notepad up.
Everybody's free. I don't want it to make it look like nothing is being everybody.
You know.
Sub only. Let everybody be able to comment. How are you guys doing? Hold on, let me make sure everybody come in. Everybody got to come in. Everybody, I need everybody in here. I need everybody. Let them in. I'm gonna explain everything. For those who's confused, I gotta explain everything. I'm gonna go ahead and y'all deserve.
Penguin Clone 3 tipped $5. Stay real.
Y'all gonna finally see. I feel relieved, bro. I feel relieved. I feel like I can be able to, you know, talk whatever I gotta talk about. Okay. I'm in the UK right now. My whole trip is canceled. Like everything. I had to stop content creating for this. This is very important. I don't play with this. I've recorded some things. I still don't know if I want to record out here. I put everything aside. I said, yo, let me handle this. I'm in a whole different country right now. It is currently 1 a.m. I am tired as shit. I don't give a fuck. You know why? Because this is very important. This has to be addressed. This is nothing to play with. Okay? Let me see. So, if you guys catch me looking at my phone, I want to show you guys off rip that I have multiple points that I went over and that I have to cover. Okay? Oh my lips is dry as hell. Hold on, my lips is dry as hell. I don't even wanna. Where's my shit?
I feel him with that though. I could use some chapstick too.
How? Are you scared? Hell no, I'm not scared of what? I'm highly confident. That's not what we're here to talk about, okay? Okay, so let me know when y'all ready. I gotta make sure. I know everybody's watching. I know there's every blog watching right now. I know everybody got their little conclusions right now. I know everybody got a thoughts. I feel amazing. I feel great. I feel like I finally can talk, okay? All right, so let's begin. I have points here to refer to, so I don't want y'all to think that shit is like, you know, on some like, oh, he's reading off a line. No, okay? Let me go ahead and say something real quick. Very important. I do not, under any circumstances, condone any sexual activity without consent. I don't condone none of that. That shit is whack. I don't even play with the R word. I can't say it on Twitch. Therefore, because it's TOS. I do not play with that. That is not something I play with.
I don't think Kai is doing this intentionally, but I fucking hate it whenever in situations like this. I was saying this yesterday. I fucking hate it when in situations like this, people like filter saying rape. You know, like I understand that the word is triggering, but I feel like whenever people like fucking filter the word rape from talking about rape, it's just only beneficial to the abuser. And I get, like, the reason why a lot of streamers do it is because, like, if they were to, like, upload something to YouTube or whatever, it could be flagged for saying it. It's just, like, I don't even think that, I don't know. I'm just, like, I just don't think that it's something that should be filtered, you know, from, like, being read on the internet, you know? It's just, like...
But
anyway, like I said, I don't think that...
Form, that shit is corny. You make that I'm gonna say it one more time.
He said rape is corny.
None of that. I do not allow any of that. It's very serious,
corny.
Bro.
Rape is very corny.
This is the most serious I've ever been in my life. This is the most serious I've ever been in my life. Okay, this shit is no joke. And I'm here to explain everything. Okay, multiple blogs has posted shit. All right. First things first. Okay. First things first. I want to go ahead and address everybody. Thanks to everybody who patiently waited to hear what I had to say and what I had to go at. Please don't tell me the internet is bad. No, what happened to the internet, bro? Okay, we good. All right. So first things first, I want to say thanks to everybody.
Anonymous, thank you for the $25.
What I had to say. You feel what I'm saying? After this, y'all can say whatever y'all want. I don't
Anonymous
care.
tipped $25. Stay real.
First things first. Okay. Let me go ahead and say something.
I hope that I always stay real. I don't know. I'm just like manifesting that this year I'm going to really gain a lot of traction. And I hope that I always stay real. And I hope that I'm not blinded by fame or fortune. And I know that if that happens, you guys will hold me accountable because I haven't made a fucking audience of just yes men that will tell me what I fucking want to hear.
Something. I kind of, first of all, I kind of found it very, I've been going through, like,
oh girl, I think you'll be good. I think I will be too.
I'm just right now on social media. A lot of people forming opinions before I even got to speak.
Sorry, not to talk about myself, but one thing about me is I'm a fucking fighter. I am. Like, I have a fucking fight in me. I don't know. I feel like a lot of my longtime viewers have seen it. Like, whenever it comes to, like, morals and, you know, the right people getting justice and things that I believe in, I'm a fucking fighter. Like, I will be fighting all fucking day and night. What the fuck? Anonymous, thank you for the $50. I appreciate it. I don't know. I just
tipped $50.
will never shut the fuck up or not fight for what I believe in. And I feel like sometimes it can come off like I'm on this kind of like high horse and think I'm morally superior to everyone else. And I don't mean to come off like that. I can see why I do sometimes. But at the end of the day, it's just that I'm a fucking fighter. Like, I'm not just I'm not just tweeting this shit. Like, I will be in the fucking trenches on Facebook getting banned every other fucking week fighting with racists and shit. Like, I'm not, like, it's something that I'll do in my free time whenever I'm just, like, fucking laying in bed trying to fall asleep. I don't know, there's something wrong with me. Not that, like, social media justice is, like, fucking anything, but I don't know, like, the way that you just see some of these, like, fandoms, like, spread misinformation and try to, like, rewrite the narrative all the time. Like, I feel like a lot of fucking Kai's viewers are doing actively now. They're trying to rewrite the narrative and make it that he didn't intentionally withhold a name from this woman whenever it's so fucking obvious that he did. Anyway, let's dive into this.
I've been going through, like, I'm getting dragged right now on social media. A lot of people forming opinions before I even got to speak. Let's dive right into it. First things first, I want to address, how do I know this girl? Okay? As you guys know, New Year's Eve, I threw a party in New York City. The city that I'm from, threw a party back there. We went back there, threw a party. As you guys can see, I'm pretty sure you guys seen snaps, multiple videos. There's multiple photographers in there. You feel what I'm saying? We took a whole bunch of pictures, videos. I'm having a blast. Mic in my hand. I'm running everywhere. I'm having a blast. Everybody's having a good time. When you with KC3, one thing you can say is that I make sure everybody's having a fun time. Everybody's having good, right? The way I met that girl, or I started talking to her, December 31st, 2022, going into the new year of January 1st, 2023. I
honestly don't understand this point that he's trying to make with this.
This is my friend. She kept using the friend word a lot, right? People keep thinking that, like, it was, if she's saying friend, they must have knew each other way back. No, that's not what it is. Also, I want to go ahead and say, Jovi, I'm not here to bash you or nothing. This is very serious. This is the first thing playing in my life. I'm not even gonna play. Like, I've seen the shit.
I just honestly don't understand what kind of point he was trying to make by being like, she is not my friend. I barely know this girl, besides just trying to further, like, diminish her character. You know what I mean? It just comes off a little bit sus and shady to me. But if I'm being real, I'm being, like, extremely uncharitable. I feel like I'm reading between the lines. You know, like, I watched this yesterday, and whenever he went on his whole, like, don't harass the victim tangent, like, reading between the lines, it's like he says that, like, once, and then everything else he says is just like, oh, this could ruin my empire, da-da-da-da-da, you know, this is dragging my name. It's like he's sicking his audience, but then, like, oh, but don't harass her. And I feel like his audience reads between the lines just like I do, and it just comes off insincere to me. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it was the same fucking thing with Asmongold whenever he pulled that shit and he was just like, don't harass the victim. Like, you know, you see, like, all of his, like, fucking fanboys applauding him for it, and I'm just, like, reading between the lines, he said that once because he literally had to say it. You know, he hasn't touched on it again after, you know, seeing, you know, specifically that woman who was assaulted by Rich. He didn't, like, you know, like, she was being fucking doxxed, harassed, like, just all sorts of shit. And all he could do was say one time, you know, don't harass her. Like, if he really fucking cared that much, he would have seen, like, the kind of harassment she was still getting and touched on it again, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. I just think that whenever, whenever they come out and say this, like, oh, don't harass the victim, just reading between the lines, I think it's insincere as fuck and they don't actually mean it. And I feel like their fans know they don't actually mean it either. Like,
that you've been posting and crying and all that shit.
I think they like it when it happens too, for sure. They like it.
I'm not here to bash you in any type of way. Okay? Let me put that shit first, because this shit is crazy. All right? So, the way I know her, I met her December 30. I saw her December 31st.
See, like, also just, like, reading between the lines again, like, him even, like, feeling the need to say he's not here to bash her is weird, because it's like, why would we assume that you were here to do that? You know?
Met her December 31st. I told her, I got the cotton right now. I told her to pull up to the party. Now, the same way she got invited, everybody there got invited, okay? People on the internet twisted it and was like, oh yeah, Kai should have been, like, you know, you feel what I'm saying? Like, Like, she should have been on her and shit. No, the way she was invited is the way everybody was invited. Welcome. She's in New York. I said, yo, New Year's Eve, come, let's have a blast. You know, you feel what I'm saying? Music going, everything was free. I had food, everything, right? That's how I know her. It doesn't go any further.
He's reiterating that she's not special or a friend to him, LOLY. No, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, reading between the lines, that just comes off very fucking sus to me, that he, like, first has to be like, well, she said that we were friends, but I'm not her friend. I'm like, okay. Like, what is that saying to his audience as well? Like I said, just reading between the lines, that just comes off very sus and insincere to me. I feel like her saying that he was her friend wasn't her trying to do it in any sort of, you know, like malicious, like manipulative way. I think that, you know, she's just like, okay, this was who invited me to the party. This was the person who I knew. I thought this was my friend. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like him acting like she was doing it maliciously and then going out of his way to be like, she's not my friend. It just comes off very sus and insincere, and reading between the lines, I feel like it's more or less like, you know, again, like he'll be like, you know, don't harass her. But then reading between the lines, it just kind of comes off like he's sicking his audience on her.
Farther than that, okay? Okay, one thing, okay? How do I know the person being accused? Jiggy, right? How do I know him? I know him. I never said he wasn't my friend. I know him. He went to high school with me. And you know what I'm saying? He's a friend that I genuinely know, okay? This is somebody that I know personally, okay? All right. Now, first things first. Let me kick it off like this. I can't go too in deep, so you're probably wondering. Let me address everything that everybody probably was wondering. Why Kai wasn't replying? Why wasn't he texting back like this? And I don't blame y'all for asking me. Why wasn't Kai texting back like this? Why wasn't he helping? Because screenshots came in. As soon as this was brought to my attention, chat, I didn't go nowhere else. When this shit was brought to my attention, I didn't go nowhere else but the police. Instantly, I went to my legal team. I went to the police. I'm not being around. This is a serious topic. Let's go to the police. Let's figure this out. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people was like,
I'm not gonna lie, this just seems like he's straight up fucking lying to me. Like, it just doesn't make sense. The timeline doesn't make sense, right? Like, it's like, okay, so this woman texts him, hold on, let's pull up this. Because, like, that just doesn't fucking make sense to me, and it feels like he's lying. I don't know. Okay, so going over this again. Okay, specifically the text. I think she had, like... I thought she had, like, a part where she, like, showed more of the text. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, here. Okay. Okay, that's him. So this is her texting who it was to Kai. She said, I found him in this picture. And
Anonymous
then
tipped $50.
Anonymous, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Didn't respond. Gonna be at the hospital all night, so just hit me up whenever you're ready to respond because I'll be up. I'm just waking up. Are you good? Doing a rape kit at the hospital. Can you please help me identify this guy that I sent you a picture of? Because it's him. Please don't tell him anything. Like, don't tell him I'm at the hospital or anything. I don't want him to have time to make up a story or be on alert in case they need to investigate. It's better he does not know. Okay, so then she sent him the picture and he just replied, it's him. Yes, that's the guy. Who is that? Okay, whatever, Kai, because he wasn't responding. And then he said, I'm in a meeting currently. I'm trying to find out now. Hold on. No, it's dead ass him. The guy I sent to check on you checked up on you and left. I literally seen it with my eyes. You opened door halfway, asked if he was good, and then came downstairs. Okay, well, that guy went in after. I'm in the same boat as you. Like, this part just seems fishy to me, too, kind of. Okay, I found it, and yes, it's him. I'm not slow, and I remember me and you have lots of mutuals. They can all vouch for me. I'm not a liar. This type of shit don't even happen to me. Is that the guy you sent to check in on me? No, the guy I sent to check on you checked up on you and left. I seen it with my eyes. You opened the door halfway, asked if you... He opened the door halfway, asked if he was good, then came downstairs. Okay, well, that guy went in after. I'm in the same boat as you. I don't know everyone at the party, so you have to bear with me. Okay. So this is him literally claiming not to know him. Is it not? She sent him multiple pictures. He just said it's him, that he was in a meeting. She asked him, you know, to identify him again. And he just said, I'm in the same boat as you. I don't know everyone at the party, so you have to bear with me. Like, this is literally him acting like he doesn't know him. I just don't know what other way you can take this unless you're just arguing in bad faith and being extremely charitable to him. So I'm just going to put this down here. In text messages released by Jovi, she sent him multiple pictures of the guy, and he eventually responded, I'm in the same boat as you. I don't know everyone at the party, so you have to bear with me. He claimed not to know somebody who he obviously knows after being sent multiple pictures. It's like, people keep on doing this bad faith argument where they're like, well, he just didn't know his name and that's why he didn't say. It's like, no, he's claiming not to know him. He's not like claiming just not to know his name. He straight up said that he didn't know him. He is lying.
Trixie's Trickery resubscribed for 2 months. Hi, babes.
Trixie Trickery, thank you for the 2 months. I don't know. Like, I just feel like it's like, okay, so he goes into this apology video and he's already lying. I don't know about you, but whenever somebody's fucking lying to me and it's obvious that they're lying, I'm just not really able to believe much else that they say. So let's see what other type of bullshit Kaceytron says.
Yo, you need, he didn't help you, this, that, and the third. Bro, I went to the police instantly. My legal team, the reason why I did not reply is because my legal team told me, Kai, do not text anyone. Do not do not talk about the situation to anybody. Keep it to yourself. That's why I'm so relieved that I got the green light today to talk about stuff, okay? And then again, you feel what I'm saying? I'm not going against nobody. That's the reason why I couldn't tell, right?
This doesn't even make sense. This doesn't even make sense, right? Because it's like, he had already been replying to her. So it's like his legal team, it just doesn't make sense to me that his legal team would tell him not to just say the guy's name. It just doesn't make sense to me at all. Like, I feel like if Kai would have just given her the guy's name, he wouldn't be caught up in all of this shit. Bottom line, it just comes off like he was trying to help a rapist. That's how it comes off. And I don't even think that's how it comes off. I think that's just fucking what it is. Like, I just don't know how it can be taken any other way. Like, I'm like, am I out of my fucking mind? And I feel like it's just so hard whenever shit like this happens. You know, you just get fucking gaslighted. Seeing all of the fucking bullshit that, like, bad faith fans are saying, you know, to manipulate the narrative, you just kind of get gaslighted and you think, okay, am I crazy for fucking thinking this? But it just doesn't make sense to me at all that at the, like it just doesn't make sense to me at all. Like, hold on. I want to go back to these text messages because it's like, okay, so this was Sunday night, right? Like, New Year's Eve was Saturday, yeah? Yeah, New Year's Eve was Saturday, so Sunday, like, that shit had happened, and then, she went to the hospital. She was at the hospital, like, it seems like Monday, like, really early Monday morning. It seems like she was probably, like, she went into the hospital Sunday, you know, like, it happened Saturday night, probably, like, very late into the evening, early Sunday morning. She's, you know, texting Kai about it Sunday, like, probably as she's, like, you know, like, gathering herself. And then it looks like she at some point went to the hospital, maybe like later in the evening Sunday, and is like trying to piece it together herself while she's at the hospital. Like, I just assume that she's probably like at the hospital on her phone, you know, like having this rape kit done, because this shit can literally fucking take hours. Whenever women go and do these rape kits at the hospital, they're literally poked and prodded, questioned, photographed, like all sorts of ridiculous shit for like several hours. It's like a whole fucking ordeal. So like I said, I imagine that she's probably at the hospital like Sunday after she gathers herself. She goes to the hospital to get it done. She's at the hospital and probably looking into the social media, and that's whenever, you know, she finds like all of these pictures of Jiggy or whatever, and she's trying to, you know, like be like, okay, Kai, who is this? Found him in this picture. Found him in this picture, ... He says that he just woke up around 9 o'clock, so he woke up and saw these text messages. She says that she's doing a rape kit and asks him again to help identify who it is.
Popcorn
Sends him the
Unicorns
picture again.
Resubscribed for 14
and
months.
he just says
Deep.
it's him. Popcorn Unicorns, thank you for the 14 months. The way that this reads to me, okay, so he responds, it's him. Yes, that's the guy. Who is that? Okay, whatever, Kai. I'm in a meeting currently. I'm trying to find out now. Hold on. It seems to me that whenever she like came to him and it was like, it seems like he called up the lawyers right then, right? It seems like he called up his lawyers then. And that's the meeting that he's in. He called up his lawyers. He says it's him, knowing that it's his friend. He calls up his lawyers then. I don't know. It just seems like sus to me that, like, this just seems fucking sus as fuck to me, right? That, okay, so, you know, like, say that this happened at your fucking party. Like, if this happened at my fucking party, I would feel fucking awful. And whenever the woman or whoever texted me a picture of who they thought the perpetrator to be, and I knew who they were because Kai did know who he was. It's extremely obvious now. I would just tell her who it was. I wouldn't fucking call my lawyer. And the fact that he did that, it seems, makes it even more fucking sus. It makes it seem like he was calling his lawyer to be like, hey, yo, my friend, like, raped a woman. Like, I don't know. Like, what do we do? You know what I mean? Like, it just, this whole part just seems very fucking sus to me. And then he says, and then he, again, like, he still doesn't answer her. He just says that the guy that he sent to check on her wasn't him. I seen it with my eyes. He opened the door halfway, asked if you were good, then came downstairs. That seems fucking weird to me too. That, like, again, instead of naming the guy, he just, like, brings up how the guy who he sent to check on him wasn't him. I honestly don't entirely fucking believe that the guy he sent up to check on him wasn't him. Because like I said, we've already established that he's lying. We've already established that he's lying about multiple things. I honestly do not believe, like, I don't know if it wasn't him. I don't know if it was him, but I don't believe that it wasn't him coming from Kai, who's already broken trust and proven himself to be dishonest. I think she says that a different person came to check on her. She just says, okay, well, that guy went, she says, I'm not slow and I remember me and you have lots of mutuals. They can all vouch for me. I'm not a liar. This type of shit don't even happen to me. Is that the guy you sent to check in on me? She never says that it was somebody different. I think she doesn't know entirely, and she's just trusting Kai that it wasn't, which is extremely fucking charitable of her, because if I were her, I fucking wouldn't trust him at this point because he's broken trust. Like, bottom line. But I think that she's taking his word for it, which is more than I would fucking give him. Anyway, okay, let's go back to this.
Our team legally told me, Kai, don't say nothing. Okay? Jovi. First things first, Jovi.
Even though he had already been replying to her texts.
Help to see what the fuck happened. I've been accused of this being set up, and I knew what was going on. Negative. That's disgusting. Negative. Like, bro, that's the reason why I'm kind of mad, because I've been accused that I knew everything that was happening at the time. Negative, okay? I don't know shit that went down that night. I wasn't there, okay? I wasn't physically there.
I think that the only point that she got accusatory towards him was whenever he wouldn't give her a fucking name. And I think that was so fucking entirely fair of her, to be honest. Like, imagine you were just fucking brutally raped. And you're sending multiple fucking pictures of the guy who raped you to somebody who more than likely knows who it fucking is, and they won't answer you. Well, it was entirely fucking fair of her to start
Anonymous
thinking maybe he did
$50.
set this fucking up. I would fucking think that shit too, to be honest. I think that was entirely fair of her. Like, Anonymous, thank you.
Okay, Jovi, although my team contacted you and said that Kai is not able to talk at this time. Okay, they said that to you. You was aware that I was muted, but you still went to the internet. I'm not here to blame you. You got to the internet first. He didn't help you. This, that, and the third. Bro, I went to the police attention. I didn't know the person being accused. Jiggy, right? How do I know him? I know him. I never said he wasn't my friend. I know him. He went to high school with me. And you know what I'm saying? He's a friend that I genuinely know, okay? This is somebody that I know personally, okay? All right. Now, first things first. Let me kick it off like this. I can't go too in deep, so you're probably wondering. Let me address everything that everybody probably was wondering. Why Kai wasn't replying? Why wasn't he texting back like this? And I don't blame y'all for asking me. Why wasn't Kai texting back like this? Why wasn't he helping? Because screenshots came in. As soon as this was brought to my attention, chat, I didn't go nowhere else. When this shit was brought to my attention, I didn't go nowhere else but the police. Instantly, I went to my legal team. I went to the police. I'm not being around. This is a serious topic. Let's go to the police. Let's figure this out. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people was like, yo, you need, he didn't help you, this, that, and the third. Bro, I went to the police instantly. My legal team. The reason why I did not reply is because my legal...
I think it's like fucking bullshit that people are like, well, he did the right thing. He went to his lawyers and the police. It's like, he literally could have just told her the name. Like, I feel like him not telling her the name makes it seem like he was somehow involved. You know what I mean? It just seems so fucking sus. Like I said, I'm being extremely uncharitable towards him because I think that he's already lied quite a few times. But it's just like, I feel like whenever he knew it was him and then he obviously, like, instead of just telling her who it was, calls up his fucking lawyers. That's just fucking weird.
Legal team told me, Kai, do not text anyone. Do not do not talk about the situation to anybody. Keep it to yourself. That's why I'm so relieved that I got the green light today to talk about stuff. Okay? And then again, you feel what I'm saying? I'm not going against nobody. That's the reason why I couldn't.
He went to his lawyers to protect himself, obviously. I just, like, okay. I feel like, okay, so people are saying whenever he knew, like, it happened under his roof, maybe he just, you know, saw that he could somehow be held liable for it or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. So instead of telling her the name, he asked his lawyers because maybe, like, telling her the name could somehow implicate him, right? Like, maybe that's what they're saying. I just do not believe that Kai is smart enough to have thought that. You know what I mean? I think that rather than reaching out to his lawyer to, like, protect himself, which maybe would be, like, a good move. Like I said, I just don't think he's smart enough to think that. I think that he reached out to his lawyer to help his bro. You know what I mean?
My team legally told me, Kai, don't say nothing. Okay? Jovi. First things first, Jovi. I understand.
Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like you have to think of your own actions. Like, no? What do you mean, no? Can you, like, sit, like, do you have, like, anything else to say? Or are you just going to say no? Do you have any valid point? Or is it just the same bullshit narrative that all of his dick-sucking fanboys are spreading? Like, he's lying to you guys. Like, it's like he's already been caught in a lie at the very beginning of this fucking video. Fuck, what was I gonna say though? Okay, like, I just feel like in this scenario, you have to think how you would react. And I feel like most, like, I don't know, I just know, like, if somebody were fucking raped at my party under my roof and they were sending me pictures of the perpetrator and I knew who they were, I wouldn't be like, oh shit, I need to call up my lawyer. I would just be like, oh, this is who it is. If I didn't know their legal name, which is, like, one of the other fucking bad faith arguments his dick-sucking fanboys are making, if I didn't know the name, I would be like, yeah, I know who that is, but I'm not entirely sure what their name is. I'll figure it out, though. You know what I mean? I wouldn't just like fucking ghost him, not respond, call my lawyer. That's sus as fuck. Like, I don't think that, like, sure, I think that calling a lawyer and like not talking to police is very valid, but it's not like she's the police. It's not like she's asking him to make a statement. It's not like she's asking him to go to the police with her. It's not like she's asking anything of him besides to help her identify someone. And I feel like by not helping her identify someone who he obviously knew it was, and instead calling up his fucking lawyer, I just think that looks extremely sus of him. And I feel like it's just not something that most people would do in that same scenario unless they had some fucking sus shit going on or were trying to help that person. It's very enabling.
Everything that's going on right now, I'm here to help to see what the fuck happened. I've been accused of this being set up, and I knew what was going on. Negative. That's disgusting.
I feel like, okay, like, I feel like it's completely fair that he didn't set this up. Like, I feel like that's a bit of a reach. I don't think that Kai, like, set this whole fucking thing up, and I feel like that's an unfair reach. But I feel like he did intentionally withhold information from the victim to protect the rapist. End of story. Period. That's what he did. And anything else is a lie or a bad faith argument.
Negative. Like, bro, that's the reason why I'm kind of mad, because I've been accused.
Mizkif situation.
I knew everything that was happening at the time.
See, like, some of these fucking fanboys will come in here and bring up the Mizkif situation and act like I'm one of those who picks sides, and I'm not. I was shitting on Mizkif during that whole fucking thing. I think that Mizkif is fake as fuck. I think that he's a piece of shit, very self-serving, who will throw anybody else under the bus to come out ahead. That's what I think of Mizkif. Do I think that he covered up the whole Adriana thing? I don't think he necessarily covered it up. I think that he downplayed it, brushed it under the rug, you know, like, whatever. I never even said, like, I'm not fucking XQC. I'm not a fucking biased piece of shit who fucking switches sides, you know, like, whatever, it'll benefit me. I didn't even call for Mizkif to be banned. I've just said that I think he's fake and self-serving and will throw anybody under the bus. Like, I came to this conclusion not even with, like, the whole Adriana thing, just from other behaviors that I've seen of him, because I've literally met the guy. Like, I thought the way that he acted towards the whole, like, Maya, him breakup was fucking awful, and just told me everything that I need to know about him. And he, like I said, is a fake person. I also, like, I could talk shit on Mizkif all day, so don't come in here, like, being like, oh, but what about Mizkif, Casey? I'm like, I can talk shit on Mizkif all day, trust me. Like, one of the other things that I think is fake as fuck about Mizkif, that, like, I call out all fucking day long, is it annoys the fuck out of me how his racist past he just brushes off as, oh, I used to say slurs. It's like, no, you didn't just used to say slurs. You ran around on the CX network screaming the N-word to appeal to fucking alt-right weirdos and racists and monetize and, you know, get numbers off of it. You didn't just say fucking slurs. Like, you went around doing it on camera for views. That's, like, please.
Negative, okay? I don't know shit that went down that night. I wasn't there, okay? I wasn't physically
I was just trying to figure out what happened. Oh.
Jovi, although my team contacted you and said
my point's proven.
Not able to talk at this time. Okay? They said that to you. You was aware that I was muted, but you still went to the internet. I'm not help to see what the fuck happened. I've been accused of this being set up, and I knew what was going on. Negative.
Yeah, like I said, I think that that's unfair to say and to reach.
Like, bro, That's the reason why I'm kind of mad, because I've been accused
Anonymous, thank
that
you.
I knew everything that was happening at the time. Negative, okay? I don't know shit that went down that night. I
Anonymous
wasn't
tipped
there.
I'm getting
$50.
so much
One
money
of the
for
only
being
real
real.
streamers.
Thank you.
Jovi, although my team contacted you and said here to help to see what the fuck happened. I've been accused of this being set up, and I knew what was going on. Negative. That's disgusting. Negative. Like, bro.
He's strawmanning. She never said that, right? And I feel like that's, again, like me reading towards the lines. Like, he says once, I don't want my audience to attack her. He says that he doesn't condone that once, but how many times does he, like, accuse her of accusing him of saying it was a setup, accuse her of trying to ruin his empire, accuse her of saying that they're friends, but they're not really friends? Like...
Oh, that's the reason why I'm kind of mad, because I've been accused that I knew everything that was happening at the time. Negative, okay? I don't know shit that went down that night. I wasn't there, okay? I wasn't physically there, okay? Jovi, although my team contacted you and said that Kai is not able to talk at this time, okay? They said that to you. You was aware that I was muted, but you still went to the internet. I'm not here to blame you.
Claims that his team of lawyers reached out to her and told her that he cannot speak on it at this time. And then he's going, like, okay, imagine you're her, you know, you're reaching out to him, asking him who this guy is. He dodges answering, and then you get a call from his fucking lawyers that he cannot speak on it. What would your reaction be? I would be like, all right, motherfucker, we're taking this to the fucking streets and I'm yelling it as loud as I fucking can if you want to play this game. You know what I mean? Like, he hit her with the fucking lawyers and then is going to pull this shit where he chastises her for going to the internet, which is, again, like... He says once, oh, you know, don't attack the victim, my fans. But then how many times is he like, oh, she went to the internet. She isn't really my friend. She's trying to ruin my empire. This is dragging my name. Like...
You got to the internet first. They do their assumptions. My name got dragged, okay? And it's fine. I gotta go. This is what being at such a stature gonna come with, okay?
And it's like, he's like, my name got dragged and it's fine, but it's like, it's clearly not fine with you. You're saying that it's fine, but then you're saying it's clearly not fine with you to your audience. Like I said, I can read between the lines just like his audience can read between the lines. And I feel like whenever this type of shit happens, like, they just say, oh, don't harass them. And it's like, they just say the fucking bare minimum because they have to. And then, like, their fucking fans will be applauding them. Like, but he said not to harass the victim. He said that once. How many times did he accuse her of trying to drag his name? You know, taking it to the internet, claiming that they were friends when they're not really. Like, it's bullshit. It's fake. It's fuck that.
You was my team went to her and tell you, yo, Kai is not able to talk right now. You feel what I'm saying? He don't expect nothing from coming from him. He's not able to. This is all legal. Once this shit got brought to my attention, it is now an investigation. Okay? It is now an investigation. Do you hear me? Okay? This shit is serious. Y'all gotta understand how serious this is, man. I'm not taking this for no game. Everything that was brought to my attention, my team reached out to her, said Kai's not able to talk. All right? So, boom. I was literally muted at the time. I couldn't say nothing. Okay? Let me go ahead and I'll go to the next thing.
I assume at this point is when, like, he went to the police, probably because advised by his lawyers or whatever.
Her side of the story, okay? Let me go ahead and say this shit real quick. She called me the next day, right? Crying, bawling her eyes out. I'm talking about legit crying, gang. I'm hearing this story, And automatically, this is why I don't really blame the internet for reacting to how they reacted to, because automatically, I instantly fell into it. I instantly believed, like, I'm hearing it. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. As soon as shit happened, I'm gonna help you on the phone. This is the first phone call that we had together. I said, I will help you. I got you. You can see in the text messages, I said, yo, just talk to my team and see what happens, okay? I said, I will help you. It's not pre-recorded. Shut up. It's not pre-recorded. All right? So, boom. I said that, right? As soon as I got the information.
I feel like this time, okay, like him saying, okay, I don't know how legal shit works entirely, but okay, so his team reaches out and they say that he can't talk, but then he says that, wait, like, hold on. His team said that he couldn't talk to her and that he was muted. But then at some point he was able to talk to her and told her that he would help her. I don't understand. Lawyers always say to not talk at first. I understand that. Like, I get that. But like I said, I feel like the sus part to me is that whenever he was able to identify who the person was, he didn't do it and instead reached out to his lawyers. I don't know. Hold on, I just have to rewind this a little because I'm just like, hold on, like.
My fault. I just ain't know her side of the story, okay? Let me go ahead and say this shit real quick. She called me the next day, right? Crying, bawling her eyes out.
Okay, hold on, let me rewind.
She's not able to. This is all legal. Once this shit got brought to my attention, it is now an investigation, okay? It is now an investigation. Do you hear me? Okay? This shit is serious. Y'all gotta understand how serious this is, man. I'm not taking this for no game. Everything that was brought to my attention, my team reached out to her, said Kai's not able to talk. All right, so boom, I was literally muted at the time. I couldn't say nothing. Okay, let me go ahead and I'll go to the next thing. What's it called? My fault. I just ain't know her side of the story. Okay, let me go ahead and say this shit real quick. She called me the next day, right? Crying, bawling her eyes out. I'm talking about legit crying, gang. I'm hearing this story, and automatically, this is why I don't really blame the internet for reacting to how they reacted to, because automatically, I instantly fell into it. I instantly believed, like, I'm hearing it. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. As soon as shit happened, I'm gonna help you on the phone. This is the first phone call that we had together. I said, I will help you. I got you.
Okay, hold on. I need to rewind more.
At the time, negative, okay? I don't know shit that went down that night. I wasn't there, okay? I wasn't physically there, okay? Jovi, although my team contacted you and said that Kai is not able to talk at this time, okay? They said that to you. You was aware that I was muted, but you still went to the internet. I'm not here to blame you. You got to the internet first.
Okay, so he says that the lawyers reached out to her and told her that he was muted, and at that point was when she went to the internet, right?
First, they do their assumptions. My name got dragged, okay? And it's fine. I gotta go. This is what being at such a stature gonna come with, okay? You was
making this a race thing. Like, okay, if I'm being fair, like, okay, like I think that there probably are a certain demographic of people who are being very accusatory towards Kai because he's black. Like, I'm sure that there are people like that who exist. You hear that kind of weird alt-right shit. Like, I can't tell you how many times, like, alt-right weirdos have told me, like, shit like, oh, yeah, you know, enjoy protecting black men. They'll, you know, R-word you and shit like that. Like, really fucked up racist shit. So I think that there 100% definitely is a demographic of people that are being more accusatory of Kai because he's black. That definitely exists. But I don't think it's like this overwhelming majority of people. Like, I'm being accusatory towards Kai because he's protecting a rapist, it seems like to me. But I understand why people are saying that because it definitely is very real.
You was my team. What I want to tell you, yo,
it's definitely a thing
Kai
that happens, but it's not why we're doing it, right?
You know what I'm saying? He don't expect nothing from coming from him. He's not able to. This is all legal. Once this shit got brought to my attention, it is now an investigation. Okay? It is now an investigation. Do you hear me? Okay? This shit is serious. Y'all gotta understand how serious this is, man. I'm not taking this for no game.
Okay, so like,
everything that was
just keeping with the timeline, he's claiming like at this point, you know, it's an open investigation and he's muted, and this is whenever Jovi went to the internet.
Brought to my attention, my team reached out to her, said Kai's not able to talk. All right, so boom, I was literally muted at the time. I couldn't say nothing. Okay, let me go ahead and I'll go to the next thing. What's it called? My fault. I just ain't know her side of the story. Okay, let me go ahead and say this shit real quick. She called me the next day, right?
So it's like, what point did she call him? Did she call him? So this all broke Wednesday? When did this all break? When did this all happen? Let me see. So January 6th, it broke like early. God, this has all happened so fast. It broke like early Friday. Hold on, let me see whenever she tweeted about it. God, I'm just like trying to find her account and like look at this disgusting shit that these fucking fanboys are spreading. Like, ladies, have more respect for yourselves. Avoid compromising situations. Don't drink too much alcohol. Stay with your friends. Kai Cenat has nothing to do with the Jovi Pina assault. It's like nobody's saying that he had anything to do with it, but it's like, okay, so avoid compromising situations. So you admit that Kai put her into a compromising situation by telling her to sleep in his house or wherever they had rented. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Hold on. I'm like, did she like... I'm like, she didn't go private, did she? Oh, I have her thing pulled up here. Okay, she went public with it January 5th. Okay, so I assume it was like Thursday night. She went public with it and the news broke Friday morning. So Sunday, she went to the hospital and got like the rape kit like Sunday night. She was there early Monday morning. Sometime Monday afternoon is whenever her and Kai had this interaction. over text, and then later, I guess apparently his lawyers called and told her that he was muted. And then, so this call that he's claiming he had with Jovi must have happened Tuesday.
Crying, bawling her eyes out.
So
I'm talking about legit
Tuesday
crying,
morning.
man. I'm hearing this story, and automatically, this is why I don't really blame the internet for reacting to how they reacted to, because automatically, I instantly believe.
So Tuesday morning, I assume he called her, or they spoke over the phone, and he told her he would help her.
I instantly fell into it. I instantly believed, like, I'm hearing it. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. I as soon as shit happened, I'm gonna help you on the phone. This is the first phone call that we had together. I said, I will help you. I got you. You can see in the text messages, I said, yo, just talk to my team and see what happens, okay? I said, I will help you. It's not pre-recorded. Shut up. This is not pre-recorded.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up these text messages again. Okay, so I'm in the same boat as you. This is where we left off. Okay, and she responded, you're not in the same boat as me. I just had to take mad medication to make sure he didn't give me STDs, a man who I don't even know and don't find attractive in the slightest. I've been digging through all your friends' pictures to look for this man. It's taken me an entire day and a half. Joe Satriani, thank you.
Joe Satriani resubscribed for 22 months. Casey, wow.
You're not in the same boat as me. Okay. I've been digging through all your friends' pictures. It's taken me an entire day and a half. I had plans in New York for the weekend, had to stop to do this. You could have made the process a whole lot easier, but you didn't help me. That's your friend, and you know I'm not. So you can defend a rapist. I'll handle this. And she said, what the fuck? He said, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm so mad right now. You don't even understand. This is sick. I didn't deserve this. I did nothing to you guys. He said, ain't nobody defending shit. I just told you I'm about to find everything out, and that's what I've been doing. Okay. So it looks like these text messages all happen like... Where does it say the date? Monday. Yeah, this was all Monday. I'm just gonna make a note. Multiple text messages back and forth Monday afternoon. Where Kai still doesn't give her the name. She's like, why me? Why are you saying you guys? See, I don't like that you're including into something that I'm trying to figure out. Don't start with that. What the fuck? And that's whenever she sent him the picture of them together. That's your homie. For real, bro. That's why you aren't helping me. That's why you aren't gonna go up. You knew what he was doing. Yo, what the fuck? I'm literally getting info as we speak. Okay. So multiple text messages back and forth Monday afternoon where Kai still doesn't give her name. She eventually sends pics of them together. He freaks out and says that he's trying to figure it out. I knew what was going on. Jovi, I don't like that at all. Like, honestly, I feel like people are being way too fucking critical of her getting accusatory towards him of knowing that it happened. I think that it is a bit of a reach to say that he knew that it happened, but I feel like her getting accusatory towards him whenever she's in this state, you're literally like, You've just been brutally raped. You're at the hospital getting a rape kit, being interviewed, trying to figure out who your rapist is, going through fucking Instagram, like trying to fucking put the pieces of the puzzle together. And you're asking, you know, somebody else who, you know, obviously knew him, but wouldn't give up the name, who he is. And then you see them fucking together. I would be fucking paranoid and irate and like, what the fuck is happening too? Like, that is completely, I think, a fucking fair, you know, like, I think that is a completely fucking fair reaction for her to have to that shit. I would be like, what the fuck? Like, mind blown. Like, you know? Like I said, I think that it is a bit of a reach to say that he knew and he like orchestrated this. Like, I think that is a bit of a reach to say with Kai, but I think that her coming to that conclusion after continually asking Kai who the guy is, him blowing her off, and then eventually fucking finding a picture of them hanging out together, her coming to that conclusion in that state is completely fucking fair. I'm the crazy one. I'm the victim in this situation. Okay, right. And then he calls her crazy. You sent me pics of the person and now I'm about to get both sides. I didn't know who was who. I didn't know who to look for. And now you pulled up pics. So now he's claiming to her. After this altercation over text, he claims to her he didn't know who was who, even though she literally had circled the guy. I didn't know who to look for. And now you pulled up pics. She had been pulling up pics. I don't understand. If you want me to help you, you can't do shit like this. All a very weird. This is all very weird and fucking sus as fuck. I'm not on some cool, all jokes aside, that's not cool. I'm not on some cool shit right now. Do you not understand what just happened to me? I'm literally traumatized. You're showing absolutely no sympathy. I have every right to feel and react the way I am reacting. Like, I'm going to give you details so you know how serious it is. Your friend raped me in my ass too, and I've been bleeding ever since. Do you understand how embarrassing and how dirty I feel? And you know what he said when I asked him why he did this? He said, because I was in his bed. That's the reason why he raped me, because I was asleep in his fucking bed. That's his stupid ass excuse. I don't sleep around, and if I wanted to have sex, I would have slept with you or some shit. I don't know who this man is. This is a complete stranger. Hold on, it like... So it just like cuts off so quick. Like literally a second. She just says, I gave you a description right away. I don't sleep around. I wanted to have sex. I would have slept with you. This is not something that was consented. I didn't want him. I never flirted. I didn't do shit to deserve this, but sleep. I gave you a description right away and asked you for help. I don't know. I can't read this because it just like cuts off so quick. I gave you a description right away and asked for help. I cannot read that. It's just, she's saying that she asked him for help and he just ignored her. Yeah, I don't know. Sus as fuck.
All right. So boom, I said that, right? as soon as I got the information, chat, I went straight to my friend, the person that you see getting posted. I said, bro, what the fuck am I?
Okay. Rewind.
Let me go ahead and I'll go to the next thing. What's it called? My fault. I just know her side of the story. Okay, let me go ahead and say this shit real quick. She called me the next day, right? Crying, bawling her eyes out. I'm talking about legit crying, gang. I'm hearing this story, and automatically, this is why I don't really blame the internet for reacting to how they reacted to, because automatically, I instantly believe, I instantly believe, like, I'm hearing it. I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. As soon as shit happened, I'ma help you on the phone. This is the first phone call that we had together. I said, I will help you. I got you. You can see.
Honestly, like, I don't know. This, like I said, I'm extremely biased and I'm being extremely uncharitable, but this whole, like, talk of, like, helping her kind of also tells me that he wanted to try to settle it with her behind the scenes and it not be public at all.
In the text messages, I said, yo, just talk to my team and see what happens, okay? I said, I will help you. It's not pre-recorded. Shut up. It's not pre-recorded. All right? So, boom. I said that, right? As soon as I got the information, chat, I went straight to my friend, the person that you see. What happens, okay? I said, I will help you. It's not pre-recorded. Shut up. It's not pre-recorded. All right? So, boom. I said that, right? As soon as I got the information, chat, I went straight to my friend.
Because once he got the information, I don't know if this is like the information that he got from whenever they talked Tuesday morning or over text. The information he got when they talked Tuesday morning, or the information that he got over text Monday afternoon.
The person that you see getting posted. I said, bro, what the fuck am I hearing right now?
The
gang?
rapist, and asked,
I can't,
what
bro.
the fuck am I hearing right
I
now?
have a select few of people that I call my friend for real, bro. I addressed them. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck is this? When you can see the text messages. When she sent the photo, you can see me react as in, it's him? Like, I legit, I'm telling y'all what it is. I know him. So I went to him immediately. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck is got going on?
Okay, so he then makes it quite obvious that at the point he texted her, it's him, he went and called his friend, the rapist, and his lawyers. That's literally what he did. Right whenever he says it's him, he calls his friend and then he calls his fucking lawyers. Period. That is so fucking entirely obvious now with the way he's worded this entire thing. Sus as fuck.
What am I hearing right now, bro? You feel me? What am I hearing right now about shit that's going on? Chat. As soon as he heard her side of the story, I'm representing her, bro. She's hurt. She's hurt, bro. I don't play that. I went to him. I said her story. Complete shock.
He said her story to him.
He don't know. I'm telling you.
And his friend was in complete shock. But then look at this. Look at this. Doing a rape kit at the hospital. Please don't tell him anything. Like, don't tell him I'm at the hospital or anything. I don't want him to have time to make up a story or be on alert, or in case they need to investigate. It's better he does not know. I don't want him to have time to make up a story or be on alert in case they need to investigate. It's better he does not know. She literally asked, okay, like, none of this fucking makes sense, and it all just comes off sus as fuck. So he's claiming that whenever he found out about this, he went to his lawyers who said not to talk to anybody about it, but he went directly to the rapist and told him, you know, what had happened, even though she told him not to, and his lawyers also apparently told him not to speak to anyone about it. Like, yeah, this story just is not adding up. Like, I'm just saying, you know what? Like, whenever a woman is raped, these fucking rape apologists want the whole fucking play-by-play of how it fucking happened. These fucked up incel rape apologists will be going through like, okay, what happened after you took off her pants? Like, what happened here? This doesn't make sense. Da 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 da. But they won't analyze this shit.
My perspective, he was so confused on the things that she said. Legitimately confused on the things that she said, everything like that, right? So, as the one in between all this shit, I took a step back. I said, yo, Ka, there's two sides of the stories now, Ka. Legitimately, I know him. So I went to him immediately. I said, yo, bro, what the fuck you got going on? What am I hearing right now, bro? You feel me? What am I hearing right now about shit that's going on? Chat. As soon as he heard
Crass Bandicoot just subscribed.
To her, bro. She's hurt. She's hurt, bro. I don't play that. I went to him. I said her story. Complete shock. He was in complete shock. He don't know. I'm telling you my perspective. He was so confused on the things that she said. Legitimately confused on the things that she said. Everything like that, right? So, as the one in between all this shit, I took a step back. I said, yo, Ka, there's two sides of the stories now, Ka. Who you gonna handle it with? The police, okay? When she asked for, in the screenshot, she asked for her name, she asked for his name automatically. I told my team, I said, yo, team, here's his name. Give it to her. That is the reason why she got it in the first place. Okay? That is the reason why she got it in the first place. And let me tell y'all something right now. All my viewers. Do not go to her profile and do not harass this young lady, bro. Do not. Until facts are proved, until shit is shit, bro, like, and shit is going on and the police are handling this. And this is why I didn't want to come to the internet, bro. This was never my intentions. I was just talking to the police and my legal team. When it hit the internet, I wake up here hours later until right now. All my viewers, when she asked for in the screenshot, she asked for her name. She asked for his name automatically. I told my team, I said, yo, team, here's his name. Give it to her. That is the reason why she got it in the first place. Okay?
I don't think if he automatically did that, then why was she still asking for it, like, later?
Do not go to her profile and do not harass this young lady, bro. Do not. Until facts are proved, until shit is shit, bro, like, and shit is going on and the police are handling this. And this is why I didn't want to come to the internet, bro. This was never my intentions. I was just talking to the police and my legal team. When it hit the internet, I wake up here hours later. Remember, I'm 5 hours ahead. When I woke up to this shit, I said, what the fuck am I seeing on the internet right now? Okay? And I'm muted. My mom is calling me, bro. Okay? Sister is calling me. It's not a joke, okay?
Yeah, because you should have fucking
feel
done
me?
better. You have a
Nigga,
mom
look.
and a sister. You should have fucking done better, dude.
I automatically said, yo, there's two sides of this. Let me go ahead and take this up with the police. I'm not doing none of this, okay? Our shit is getting posted to the internet. Chat, I'm on the phone helping her. I'm on the phone trying to see what's right. Trying to see. I don't know. I'm so new to this like justice shit that I'm trying to see what's going on, man. I legally couldn't talk, okay? I couldn't talk. They gave me the green light. That's why I'm so happy I'm able to go live right now, man. And I just want to make sure this shit is served. I want to make sure this shit is correct. Now, let me tell y'all something, though. Okay? Two stories. There's two stories to this. All right? I'm going to go ahead. I'm not defending anybody. I don't know what happened.
You're literally defending your friend by saying that there's two stories to it. Like, she has overwhelming fucking evidence that this man raped her. And he's not defending anyone by saying that there are two sides to the story. Bull fucking shit, motherfucker.
I don't know what the fuck happened. But let me go ahead and say something. The person that's associated with me, I knew this guy. I'm not defending him once again. I knew this guy for a very long time. We went on multiple trips. You feel what I'm saying? Never was this. He's not that type of person. I'm not saying shit didn't happen. I'm not saying none of that.
He's not defending anyone, but he's not. Oh wait, he's saying that. Okay, he says he's not saying that. Okay.
I'm here to help. I know how he looked. Scars on the face, dreads. You feel me? That's for the law. If that's for the law to handle, though, that's none of y'all business at all. None of y'all business at all. Okay?
It's
now
for the law to handle,
I'm
and
here
none
to see what the facts is. Because whatever the facts is,
business.
bro, I swear to God, I haven't spoke to him.
And wants to see what the facts are.
I've stepped aside from him and her since it happened. Okay? The last time I spoke to him was when I said, yo, bro, I need your name. Gave it to me instantly. Gave me his name instantly. That's the reason why she got it. Gave me the name instantly. Everything was processed instantly. You feel me? That was the last time. Ever since then, I've completely stepped back. The only person who I've been in conversation with was the law. My lawyers. My legal team.
But he says that he talked to the rapist and her. Like, I just don't understand.
Nobody else whatsoever.
Like, there's just so many holes. It's just not adding up. Boom. It's just like, so you couldn't talk or you could talk. You like
to her. That's the reason why she got it. Okay.
It's just hard to follow.
Also, let me go ahead and say something real quick. I seen her go to spread awareness on what's going on a Twitch little interview yesterday. I just wish that she trusted me in this process of helping her, that she didn't jump the gun on the internet. Because, bro, when things get to the internet, a lot of shit gets formulated. But I don't blame her. I don't know what she's going through mentally. I don't know. I don't go.
It sounds like, it's like, I hate it whenever people fucking do shit like this. It's like he's blaming her, but then says he doesn't blame her. Like, it's just so fucking fake. Like, I just feel like there's just so many, like, I don't know, like, I see it all the time, like, just, like, bad faith actors, like, people, like, streamers who know how to say everything that's, like, politically correct and correct, but they do not act on that. You know, it's like they know what is correct, and they say what is correct, but they don't walk the walk. You know what I mean?
With was the law. My lawyers, my legal team. Nobody else whatsoever. Okay? All right, boom. After that, got his name, gave it to my team, they gave it to her. That's the reason why she got it, okay? Also, let me go ahead and say something real quick. I seen her go to, spread awareness on what's going on a Twitch little interview yesterday. I just wish that...
Why is Twitch full of rapists? Well, okay, like, I don't know. We've been talking about this a lot on stream recently, and I really sincerely feel like young men are in trouble, and I feel like there's a lot of bad faith actors, not necessarily Kai, Like, I don't think he's like that. But I feel like there's like a lot of just like bad faith actors. Like Andrew Tate is a really good example, who prey upon these young men who are clearly just looking for something. Like, I feel like a lot of young men feel a loss of purpose in today's society, because of just really, like, I would describe it as like kind of like toxic masculinity type shit. Like, I feel like, you know, like, I feel like men feel like men are told, you know, like women are told certain things their whole life and men are told certain things their whole life. Like, men are told their whole life that their purpose is to find a woman, marry her, have kids with her, and provide for the whole family. And nowadays, nobody makes enough fucking money to provide for themselves, let alone a whole fucking family. So I feel like that leaves a lot of young men feeling like kind of like helpless and like, okay, well, what am I going to do? Like, my whole purpose, you know, it's just not going to work out. I'm never going to be able to afford to, you know, like have a fucking family and take care of them. And then you constantly see, I think, people like Andrew Tate and even the news media making women the problem. Like, oh, young men can't find any women to date. Young men are lonely and depressed because no women want to date anymore. Women don't want to have children. You know, just like everybody telling these young men who feel like a sense of like lost purpose that women are the reason why. So it's like they're giving these young men a reason to hate women, is like really the way I see it. And I don't know, like I can come off, I understand that a lot of the time I can come off like very like man-hatey, and I'm genuinely not. Like, for the most part, like sometimes we joke around a little bit. Like, in this stream has a lot of LGBTQ people and a lot of women, and sometimes, you know, like, you joke about your pain. And I feel like, you know, women, LGBTQ people, like, we've had a lot of pain that we've kind of suffered at the hands of men. And I feel like the same thing goes for other men. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, not to say that women don't cause men pain too, like 100%, but I feel like it's more so like the patriarchy is more so a way to say it. Like, we have a lot of hurt because of patriarchal societal standards, like women and LGBTQ people. And sometimes that hurt is translated into saying jokes like all men and shit like that. And it's just like I said, I understand why some people like take it to heart and find it hurtful. Like, we don't mean to generalize all men that way. It's just a way of laughing off our pain, is really all that it is. But like I said, I understand why some people think that I come off like a man hater. And then I feel like being in this space, I have a lot of shit thrown at me by dumb men all the fucking time. You know, like, I have to remind myself all the time that in this space, I'm just kind of exposed to a lot of like shitty men. You know, like them coming into my chat, like making comments on how I look or my weight, or saying that they want to like rape me or murder me or fuck me, you know, like all sorts of gross shit that I see like literally fucking every day for the past 10 years. Like, you know, like I'm trying to like make myself aware of like some of my own biases towards men. And then I also, my mom's ex, who's also like my stepdad, was very, very abusive, like hospitalized her multiple times, you know, so I have to also think how that's like kind of altered my perspective of men. But I have a lot of great men around me, you know, like Joshua, my boyfriend, like my dad, like multiple men who come into this stream every day and are, you know, like on our side and allies, etc. I think that the only way to really solve this problem that we see happening with a lot of young men going down this fucking incel rabbit hole is to try to understand it and empathize with it. And I'm trying to understand and empathize with it more and more. But anyway, back to this. Sorry, whole spiel.
I just wish that she trusted me in this process of helping her, that she didn't jump the gun on the internet. Cause bro, when things get...
Why would she trust him though, whenever he had obviously already broke trust? Saw her spread awareness and went on the internet, jumped the gun, quote, wishes she would have trusted him, even though he obviously already broke trust.
To the internet, a lot of shit gets formulated, but I don't blame her. I don't know what she's going through mentally. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what she's going through mentally. All I can promise to her is that I will make sure shit is right. I will make sure. I don't know what happened. I'm just hearing two sides of the stories. I don't know what happened. I'm here to figure it out. Again, with the law. I'm not here to go on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And
one of the things, I don't know, like one of the things I just have to kind of like laugh about is like all these people that, like, I get it, I guess, kind of, but like all of these people who are always like, well, he should have had a better PR team. He needed a better PR team. Where's his PR, etc. I'm just like, I'm sorry, I don't need a fucking good PR team to know how to respond whenever I fuck up. You know? Like, whenever you fuck up, you fuck up. And having a PR team is really just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like whenever you like get into PR type bullshit, it's really just like PR teams exist so that, you know, people like me or Kaceytron can take as little accountability as possible. Right? That's literally why PR teams exist. You've been lurking since you've been banned?
Dodiadani tipped $10. Have been lurking since I've been banned, and I appreciate what you have to say about these topics. I've become aware that what I had typed in the past was me being brainwashed and just want to apologize for being an incel. Much love.
It's okay. I accept your apology, incel. But yeah, I feel like PR teams just exist so influencers can take as little accountability as possible. And I just think that's bullshit. You know, like, I feel like whenever you fuck up, you take accountability for it. And I feel like the fact that some of these fucking streamers just never are held accountable by their audiences just, like, literally stunts their growth so fucking much. Like, you're not doing these people any favors. Like, okay, Kai Cenat is like 21. It's like, keep on not holding him accountable for anything, and then he'll turn out like fucking Asmongold, right? It's like, look how Asmongold is now. Literally just can't fucking take accountability for shit. Sits in his fucking messy ass room, like 30 years old. It's like, is that really how you want Kai to end up too? Whenever you hold your fucking faves accountable, you're not doing them a disservice. You're literally helping them grow. And there's nothing wrong with that. You're literally helping them grow into decent people and not egotistical pieces of shit.
And I have people dragging my name, bro. They're dragging it, bro. I keep seeing people saying I didn't reply. The reason why I didn't reply is because I wasn't legally able to. My team told me no. That's why I'm replying now. Please be on the same page as me. Okay? Please. I'm trying to salute. You feel what I'm saying? Thing. She used the term setup, you know, which is what got me like what like hurt. It hurt me, bro, cause I don't play like that, bro.
I mean, like, I understand why he was offended by that. And like I said, I think it's a bit of a reach to say that Kai, like, set it up. I think it's a little sus, but if I'm being fair, I think that it's a reach to say that he set her up. But also, if I'm being fair, I feel like her reaction at that point, like, thinking he set her up, at the point where she's, like, sending him multiple fucking pictures of this guy, like, who is this? Who is this? And then she all of a sudden stumbles upon a picture of them together. I would be like, what the fuck? I would get accusatory too. Like, I understand why she was accusatory. That was completely fair. I understand why he was offended.
Set up, like, I don't play like that, but I seen that she retracted yesterday and she was saying shit like she's not even trying to blame me and this and the third and all of that and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? She's not even blaming me. Okay? So, boom. Alright? Let me see what else. The reason why I was kind of disappointed in the internet thing was because, I have it right here. It not only shadows my name falsely.
He was disappointed in her going to the internet. She was disappointed in him for not identifying the fucking man who raped her whenever he was his friend. Like,
I'm in a new year. I put everything aside. I have a subathon next month. Fuck that. Everything's aside right now. Until I feel like I'm on a good track until solving what the fuck happened, everything's aside. I'm not even playing no more.
Solving.
Bro. This is serious. My name is now in the mix. Okay? The new year just started. This is the things I don't want to see happen, man. This is the things I don't want to see happen. Now, chat, I'm going to go ahead and tell you this right here. I wish I can tell you how things played out in my perspective, how things went along in my perspective. But you guys have to trust me on
wishes he could tell
I cannot
everyone how things went down on his perspective.
Involved, and I refuse to talk about anything else.
Ask people to trust him.
Involved. I haven't spoken to her. I haven't spoken to him. I haven't.
I'm like, he wishes he could. I'm just like, what perspective would you have besides the obvious one? Is your perspective that your friend didn't rape her? Like, you know what I mean?
I like, to him. His whole image is fucked up right now, gang. He's everywhere. Every blog, everybody knows about this. He's everywhere.
Rightfully so.
Me, bro. Whatever happens,
his friend is everywhere, and his name is ruined because of this.
Okay? I don't play like this. Alright? I don't play like this. If he's in the wrong, he's in the wrong. You're done. You're done. If she's in the wrong, she's in the, in some way she's in the wrong, and some, you feel what I'm saying? Everybody would know. At a point of time, whatever's in the dark gonna come out to the light. I've been praying. I've been holding my composure. It's a lot for me, bro. It's a lot. I got a lot involved. I haven't spoken to her.
Hold on.
I haven't spoken to him. I haven't spoken to her. I haven't spoken to him. His whole image is fucked up right now, gang. He's everywhere. Every blog, everybody knows about this. He's everywhere. I'm telling y'all to trust me, bro. Whatever happens, bro. Whatever happens, I'm going to make sure y'all are updated if I can. Okay? I don't play like this. All right? I don't play like this. If he's in the wrong, he's in the wrong. You're done. You're done. If she's in the wrong, she's in some way she's in the wrong, and some, you feel what
I just feel like this is a weird comment to make. If he's in the wrong, he's in the wrong. If she's in the wrong, she's in the wrong. What? How is she in the wrong? She was told that she was safe to sleep upstairs by you, motherfucker. Was brutally raped. Went to the hospital. Got a rape kit. Was literally fucking taking pictures of fucking bloody tissues and posting them on Instagram. Like, and followed up with you to fucking identify the rapist the next fucking day, literally like right after it fucking occurred. But if she's in the wrong, she's in the wrong. Like, why would you even fucking say that? Like I said, like, just reading between the lines with this shit, it just comes off like he says one time, do not harass the victim. But how many times does he say shit like this? You know, there's two sides. She's ruining, this could ruin my empire. This is dragging my name. His friend's name is everywhere and it's ruined. He doesn't know who she is. She's not, like, the way he, like, went out of, like, I don't know. It's like he says one time not to harass her, but how many, like, weird accusatory things, like, reading between the lines is kind of just, like, coming off like...
You know what I'm saying? Everybody would know. At a point of time, whatever's in the dark gonna come out to the light. I've been praying. I've been holding my composure. It's a lot for me, bro. It's a lot. I got a lot.
Whatever's, like, and I just feel like weird comment. Whatever's in the dark will come out to the light. It's like, what?
To focus on. Feel me? Like, it's a lot for me. You feel me? So, everybody standing in my name right now and saying shit, y'all could carry the narrative that y'all want, but when facts come out and shit, like, bro, a setup is crazy, bro. I could literally tell y'all niggas right here, heart to heart, no. As soon as this
okay, so he's talking about the allegations that it was set up.
My lawyers, I'm gonna say, yo, can I get an update? Can I get an update? Please, can I get an update? I will. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, R word, RAPE. That's the whole thing about this. For those who don't know, and yeah, I'm not thinking. What's it called? Let me go ahead and say this. I feel like I'm repeating myself. I know.
This guy's career is over. He's such a fucking idiot. It's not. Like, the truth is like, I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, these are all I feel like any woman, like, gets misogynistic vibes from, you know, like, that circle, like, Kaceytron, Aiden Ross, the Andrew Tate. There's, like, a lot of overlap there, and their fans are extremely misogynistic. Like, we've all seen the types of shit that some of them are saying on Twitter. Not all of them. I will say that I have seen a few that have been like, no, Kai fucked up. I have seen a few, like, reasonable people, which is nice to see. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what should happen to him. Like, I don't think Twitch is gonna ban him. I think it would be, like, a little bit out of Twitch's, you know, like, I think that whenever this sort of shit happens, Twitch usually doesn't take, This was what Tate was talking about. Why are you in a stranger's house, passed out, drunk? So you think that women should just assume that all men are rapists. Okay. You think that women should just go out in the world assuming that all men are going to rape them. And women are the problem for that. That just doesn't make sense. Anyway. Like, that sort of rhetoric is, but, you know, like, okay, like, that's one of those fucking Andrew Tate fans. We've been talking about that. Like, their whole thing, like, the Andrew Tate type is, their whole thing is just trying to appeal to young men who are lost. They're trying to get them down that incel rabbit hole, and they're somehow really successful at it. So I feel like we need to, I don't know, like, I feel like there's some deeper shit going on, and we need to acknowledge that some of these young men have to be fucking hurting, you know? And, like, I know what you guys are gonna say, oh, like, oh, poor them, like, fuck them, whatever. But it's like, these are, like, young, like, a lot of them are young, easily impressionable teenage boys, and they're hurting for whatever reason. They feel like, you know, like, they feel like they have no purpose.
Anonymous tipped $2.
And somebody like Andrew Tate comes along
because
and
why
gives
would you
them a
make
purpose.
this up? But you have to stay fair and not just believe someone you don't know. In theory, she could lie about her wanting to have sex with him. Once again, I also believe her. Don't drag me. Just saying.
I mean, generally, like, people that I want to have sex with don't cause me to fucking bleed out of my ass, but sure.
I already said I understand why people are jumping to conclusion because I wasn't responding. I'm taking this very serious because my name is on this. Okay, my name is on this, and this is an empire I built from the ground up, and I'll be damned. I'll be fucking damned if my shit was to fall over right now, man. I'll be damned. You never hear me in nothing, bro. You never hear me in nothing. Just know I'm not communicating to nobody, but the what's it called? The legal team, the police.
I'm like, I took my receipts
real quick. And please, once again, do not hate on her, please. Do not go to her, nothing, bro. She literally has she can feel however she want, bro. It's her perspective. She can feel however she want.
Thank you for all the donors, Anonymous. I really appreciate it.
I was told that. I was really told that.
Anonymous tipped $50. Fuck low tipping Anonymous.
Now like a case. Go to her, nothing. What's to me and nothing. Just know. I already said I understand why people are jumping to conclusion because I wasn't responding. I'm taking this very serious because my name is on this. Okay, my name is on this, and this is an empire I built from the ground up, and I'll be damned. I'll be fucking damned if my shit was to fall over right now, man. I'll be damned. You never hear me in nothing, bro. You never hear me in nothing. Just know I'm not communicating to nobody, but the what's it called? The legal team, the police. I'm gonna go ahead and address this real quick. And please, once again, do not hate on her, please. Do not go to her, nothing, bro. She literally has she can feel however she want, bro. It's her perspective. She can feel however she want. Right now, I can't communicate. I was told that. I was really told that nobody was supposed to be saying nothing because it's an open investigation and it's now like a case. So like I was told
it's
that
an open investigation
her tweet
and now
about,
a
for
case.
all of Ziggy friends, and constantly not fans threatening to kill me. Fans I can't speak for. Friends I can. My friends haven't said anything. I can say that.
Dante, thank you.
My friends that I know, I'm not talking about the one who got accused or nothing like
MXW
that. My friends that I know, everybody that I be around, Punga, everybody that y'all know who I'm associated with, they out of this. They don't know nothing. I haven't spoke to them. I haven't spoke to anybody. That's what I'm trying to say, gang. Why you follow his ugly ass? Because I have nothing to hide. I never denied he's not my friend. He's still being followed. Don't you think if I had unfollowed him, it would have been a little skeptical? Until facts come out. Until I'm hearing shit, bro. I'm on the same... That's what y'all gotta understand. I'm on the same page as y'all, bro. I'm on the same page as y'all, bro. You feel me? I know everybody's seen anything. Appreciate everybody who was,
Yeah. Very dismissive.
And shit like that. I know I wasn't able to talk to y'all, but I see the calls and shit like that. I'm in the UK right now. I don't got no fucking... My Wi-Fi's ass. Everything's ass.
I feel like at this point, he's like...
I'll keep y'all updated, though. Appreciate y'all, bro.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, I wanted to rewatch this video and just, like, compare what he's saying to some of the text because I just felt like a lot of what he was saying was contradictory. And, like, going back through it, like, kind of line by line, I'm like, yeah, he definitely... Like, there's just some sus stuff going on and the story doesn't add up. And I just think it's, like, so apparent to me that he withheld information from the victim. His friend's Instagram is private now. But yeah, like, I saw, like, we were talking about this a little too. Like, I saw some people saying, like, oh, the community is, like, afraid to be hard on him because he's Black and they don't want to look racist. Like, I think that's bullshit. But I do, however, like I said, I think, okay, like on Twitch, I think that there is definitely kind of like an alt-right incel type audience. And the truth is like a lot of incels, like not only are they misogynistic, but they're also homophobic and racist. They like talk about that weird eugenics shit. And I think that there are 100% some people like being way more accusatory towards Kai because he's black and they probably have racist intentions, but I don't think that's the majority. I think it's probably like a smaller minority of people, but I think that that definitely goes on Twitch for sure. Like, I was here for the Ice Poseidon CX shit. Like, there is definitely some fucking racists running around on Twitch for sure. But yeah, I think it's like extremely obvious that he fucked up. His response to this is gross, very dismissive of the victim. And I think even in some situations, like very accusatory of the victim, as well as there just being like several inconsistencies and then just a few like straight up like, okay, he's lying. I don't know. To me, I've been saying this a lot lately, but to me, whenever somebody shows you who they are, believe them. And I feel like he has shown me who he is, and I don't really care to know much more of the guy. You know, I think that it honestly, like watching through this again, it seems like he wanted to settle this privately. It seems like he wanted to settle this privately, and that's why there was so much talk of, you know, him helping her and talking to the lawyers. It comes off like he was trying to figure out a way to settle it privately with his lawyers and the guy. And, you know, like he expresses a few different times how he's upset that she went to the internet. And that just comes off to me like he wanted to settle it privately and maybe even give her an NDA or some shit, to be honest. Because for real, that type of shit happens. That type of shit happens. But this is just me speculating, and like I've said several times, I feel like whenever somebody lies to me, which I think it's very obvious he lied, I'm just like, I just really don't give them much benefit of the doubt or charity after that fact. I'm glad that it wasn't settled out of the public eye, because I think it's important that other women in the community know that they're not safe whenever they go to this sort of stuff. But, you know, apparently, according to, you know, incels like that one Andrew Tate fan that just came in, us women should know that, you know, us women should be aware that men actively want to rape us and it's our fault for not being actively aware that any situation that we're in, men want to rape us. Your energy is very different in regards to Kai. In what way? I don't have all the info. Was Kai there when it happened? I mean, he wasn't in the room when it happened, but it was at his party, and it seems like it happened in an upstairs bedroom. I don't even know what a mea culpa head is. What is that? Is that some rich people brand? I don't know rich people brands. I just found out what a Birkin bag was a couple of weeks ago. Conceded. Thank you for the 66 months. Mea culpa is a legal term for my confession. Oh, interesting. I don't know, somebody said that my energy was different when it comes to Kai, and I'm like, I promise you, like, I have the same, like, I had the same energy for Rich Campbell, I've had the same energy for Mizkif. I've been saying Train was a shitty person since 2015, like... Kai text and response isn't great, but because of how accusatory people are against people of color, don't blame him for getting lawyers. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I just think it was sus that... I think it was sus that he had to reach out to a lawyer before he just gave her the guy's name, who he obviously knew. That just is so sus to me, that before he gave her the guy's name, he contacted his friend, who was shocked, you know, and then he contacted his lawyers. It just seems like he was trying to withhold information no matter what way you try to spin it, in my opinion. Is there anything else? Like, oh, I wanted to cover the Andrew Callaghan stuff. Oh. Like, I will say, I just...
Kai, a lot of people in the chat agreed that I don't have the same energy with the misgift thing, because I'm not going for a ban on Kai. When even her, okay, admits that what she accused him of initially looked like that at the time and could be not true.
Like I said, I never, whenever that whole Mizkif shit went on, I'm pretty sure I even verbatim said that Twitch isn't going to ban Mizkif for anything like this, and I don't expect them to because they usually don't act on shit like this ever. I'm pretty sure I said that. Whenever the whole Mizkif thing happened, I just get so fucking annoyed seeing these streamers play Twitch politics. You know, it's not about like their morals or having like a strong moral compass. It's about, okay, which fan base do I appeal to the most? Well, I don't want to piss off this fan base because I could get some of those fans, but I could care less about them. They don't like me anyway. Well, I'm going to side. You know what I mean? It's just like, fuck that. Fuck that shit. I feel like, honestly, I feel like I probably would have gotten much farther than I have thus far had I done more picking sides, because they love that. You know, those streamers at the top, they fucking love having their, you know, like faithful, like influencer friend, like, but I've never fucking played that shit and I never fucking will. And if I ever do, please call me on it. Like,
You understand? Do you guys understand how that works or not? The things she accused him of. The things
anyway,
that she's saying
not that I care.
Her being set up by him.
I don't care. I don't care like that much about what XQC has to say. I just like seeing these. I don't know. Like sometimes I'm just like, man, can you because it's like, okay, like obviously a lot of these men have majority male audience. Sometimes it's just like, man, can you men pick better? Like, it's not like I expect you to watch me or like watch women, but it's like, damn, watch fucking Germa or something. Shit. Like, there's literally better streamers who are just all around better people too. I'm curious if there's anything about the Andrew. Hold on. I wanna, like, I used to not, I think I finally understand Aiden Ross's appeal. And I don't know how many people watch him, like, I'm sure a lot of people probably watch him unironically, but I'm sure there's a lot of people who watch him ironically because it's just...
Futuro Surf gifted a tier 1 sub to XQC.
Thank you.
They have given 22 gift subs in the channel.
Appeal, no. I think that, like, I think that I can understand why people watch Aiden Ross. I don't know. Like, I guess okay, what I'm trying to say is I unironically enjoy watching Aiden Ross because I'm just baffled by how fucking dumb he is.
Alright, boys, before we...
Hold on. And just, like, some of the shit I've heard him say, I'm just like...
If you guys like to fire on sports like I do, like all the boys do, you guys gotta...
You know what he asked me? No bullshit.
Being bald is power. I really feel it.
Maybe that's why I felt good. So
are you doing this yet?
Not yet. The Illuminati signs and the Freemason signs, what they say whenever people throw that up. So
why did you decide to be bald? Because I saw some stuff. I want to ask you.
People think I really went bald because of what's going on with Andrew and stuff and all this stuff.
Yeah,
Yo, all right, bro. Seriously, come here. Come here.
Oh, he's fucked.
No,
I'm like, hold
come
on.
here.
What are the timestamps? I want to
Don't be
see. Like,
Don't be
where's the timestamp where Aiden Ross cries about Andrew Tate being arrested? Is it in this Dexerto thing? Topic begins at 14 minutes. Okay.
When you see that, it's just I talked to him. Or I talked to him a lot when there was no cameras on. You know, through we text and stuff, and we'd call. And like I said, that's I had a genuine bond and friendship with him, and people really like don't understand that like this all happening actually like affects me because it's like that's my friend.
He's like, I'm friends with the trafficker rapist.
Like, hey, bro, like I'm in a slump right now.
He's
like, how do I get out of bed today?
I know that they're a human trafficking rapist, but by golly, that human trafficking rapist is my friend.
There's not gonna do anything. You know what I mean? Just text me stuff, and same with Tristan, by the way. Like same thing. Like they just genuinely
Tristan's
care.
like a little more straight to the point.
Winjix, thank you.
They genuinely care, bro. They do, and they want to see me, you know, take this journey. That's why I'm so motivated too. They kind of like pass the baton to me. And they want to see me take this shit. And they really want to see me evolve into something that is, like I said, the best version of myself. And we could do this with mind control and discipline. And that's why me being able to buy what I want, no flex shit, but like being able to buy what I want, being able to do what I want, it makes me spoiled and egotistical. And I have no discipline. It makes me lazy and comfortable, right? Mm-hmm. So that's why I want to go out of my comfort zone. I went bald. That's why I went bald, out of my comfort zone, refresh. And you know, I wanna really see what I can do and really take myself seriously and my body serious and do things for me this year.
So what are the things that you're doing differently then? Like in your actual personal life?
So
gym, what is it?
We got 2 days in. But no,
I'm like, is there a part where he cries?
I've already you know, been searching for a nutritionist. It's hard to find a nutritionist. If you're a nutritionist.
Okay, whatever. I'm like, I don't care to listen to much more. I just wanted to see, like, if he actually said something really fucking dumb, because he often does. Okay, that's like all old. Oh, I wanted to... Okay. Now, this is the Andrew Callaghan stuff. Okay, this is Andrew Callaghan's accuser provides receipts and other alleged accounts of abusive behavior from Anons. Okay, so we'll watch this one later. That's the follow-up video. And I think this is the original video. Yeah, this is the original video. Okay, so from what I gather, this just leaked a few days ago, and this is a woman coming forward on TikTok with allegations about Andrew Callaghan from Channel 5.
I never in a million years thought that I would be making this video, and I'm shaking because I've tried a couple different times and haven't been able to get my point across, but I don't like seeing abusers get platforms. And my abuser, Andrew Callaghan, also known as All Gas No Breaks, Channel 5, and whatever his new HBO show's called, I forget, has been plastered all over my news feed, and I've tried to come to him person to person and try to get him to take accountability for what he did, but his version of what happened the night that he assaulted me is so skewed. So I will tell you that he did eventually get consent. And that's the main point, is that he eventually got consent because he wore me down. He told me he needed a place to stay for the night. He had some sort of falling out with one of his crew members or whatever, and I was very clear about the fact that we are not hooking up. He gets in my bed and wears me down to the point where
Weston Fluss just subscribed.
Weston Fluss, thank you. See, and this is something though that like a lot of women can relate to so fucking hard. Yeah, like coercive consent is not consent. Like a lot of women can relate to this so fucking hard because it happens a lot. It's so common. Like literally this happens to so many fucking women. Like, you know, like like you're gonna give me blue balls. Come on, just like, you know, just like it's Don't do
eventually do agree to do things that I wasn't proud of. And I wasn't proud of them and thought it was my fault for so long that I continued to be nice to him after the situation. He wouldn't leave my house the next morning. And then as time went on and I processed things, I thought, you know what, just because eventually I said, okay, whatever, because I was trying to just get the whole night over with so that it could be morning so that he could leave.
I went on LSF and someone just clicked you and it looks like it was deleted.
I told him no so many times.
I fucking, like, okay, well, I think that the incels, and then, you know, because I've had a falling out with Destiny, the sociopath, like, I just have a lot of my clips downvoted, and I think if they get enough downvotes, they just delete it or something.
Prior to this, I said, I'm tired, I'm not really feeling it. I came up with any excuse that I possibly could to just get him off of me, and he still found a way to coerce me into things that I didn't want to do. And this is really hard for me to say. I never thought I would come forward, but it's even more hard to have to relive the trauma that I endured every single day by seeing this man as a social justice warrior, as someone who cares about human rights, get a platform. You shouldn't be supporting him. And
see, like, that's what, like I said, like, I feel like I want to really have like an open discussion with the community about this, because it's like, it's like, I'm, you know, like, I'm a fan of Andrew Callaghan and Channel 5. Like, we watch his videos on stream all the time, and he just always, like, came off to me as, you know, like, one of the good guys. So, like, hearing this about him is just, like, kind of hard to take in, and I feel like it's hard for me to take in without bias, too. Andrew Callaghan from Channel 5, All Gas, No Brakes.
At the end of the day, like, I've told close friends of mine, I've tried coming out about this before, and he texted me saying that it basically ruined his life and that his life was over now because of things that I said, and other women have come forward to me, but this is my first time publicly talking about it on.
I guess there's like receipts from like other women too. I don't know. Like, I pulled that video up, but I'm curious to see if there's any other
platform like TikTok, because I hope it gets traction. I hope people listen to me. I hope that if something similar has happened to you, that you know that that's not your fault. It wasn't my fault what happened to me, just because I eventually caved. This is so hard to do, but I eventually, you know, I was really hoping that he would eventually take accountability, but he just texted me this skewed version of what he thought had happened, and in that moment, it wasn't fight or flight, it was freeze. I froze, and I couldn't control my...
The freezing is something that, like, a lot of victims will talk about, like, in that moment when you're, like, you know, like, constantly, like, asked and, like, just, you know, you finally, like, give consent, coerced consent. It's just, like... I don't know, like, I feel like to a certain degree, it's just like, well, if I wouldn't have given consent, would it just have happened anyway against my consent? I don't know.
Body anymore. Not to mention, he got me really drunk that night. He was trying to buy me all kinds of the best kinds of tequila at the dive bar we were at. And a lot of people don't believe me. I've got receipts, I've got photos of us, I've got text messages, but you shouldn't need that. You should believe me, and you should stop supporting Andrew Callaghan. Take away his platform. He doesn't deserve it.
Okay, so this is a follow-up video from her.
Come on here really quickly and say that I'm actually working with some people who have come forward in my TikTok comments and in my DMs, people who I've talked to when I first started opening up about this last year, and they're sharing their stories, but I want to make sure that they're comfortable with me sharing their stories before I move forward. As far as what happened with him and I will include, I guess, some more evidence within that. I really just kind of needed to get my word out there. I wasn't expecting to post that video. I've been going through a really hard time with all of this. People in my life know that it's affected my relationships, it's affected my life. It's been incredibly hard, and it took a lot for me to post that video in the first place. So to all of the apologists and people standing up for him in the comments, you know, I really hope that something like this never happens to you and you never have to know what it's like. I'm not going to post the receipts because I feel like you deserve them. I don't really care about Andrew at this point. My whole point in calling him out is because I want other women to feel like they have a safe space, they have a person to talk to, because I'm not the only person that this happened to. I will be sharing more information. I will be sharing their stories.
Yeah, he just had the documentary on HBO.
I'm really deeply anxious right now. I'm also have other things going on in my life. You know, I'm trying to respond to the comments.
If she is looking to the left, she is lying. I think that that type of, like, nonsense is just bullshit. Like, I understand where you're coming from. It's hard for me to believe too, because I like Andrew Callaghan, but I'm trying to put aside my personal biases and hear her out, you know, from like a different perspective. You know, like, okay, what if this were, I don't know, what if this were, I'm trying to think. Like, who's somebody that I don't like so much? I don't know. Like,
comments as much as possible. If you look through the comments, you'll see that I've answered every single one of these questions. And you'll also see that other people said that this happened to them, or they've experienced something similar, or he's made them uncomfortable. So, like I said, I'm getting some more information together. I still have people coming forward with stories up until literally 2 minutes ago. I just got another DM about someone.
I'm really curious to hear like these other stories too, honestly, because like all of you people casting doubt on her right now, if there's like other victims fucking coming forward, you guys are gonna look really fucking stupid very soon.
Someone else experiencing something similar. So I want to take my time with this. I want to be patient about it, and I appreciate the people who've been supportive. It's taking everything in me to not just fully break down, because this isn't easy. And the people who have experienced this, I'm so sorry you have. You know how hard it is. Yeah, that's all I've got to say for now, but I will be making a follow-up video, and I'll provide a lot more information, not only about my situation, but about the other victims as well. I just want.
Okay. No, like I said, it's hard for me to believe with Andrew too. And I'm trying to set my personal biases aside because of like liking the guy and his reporting and thinking, you know, that he's, you know, generally like on the right side. Like I understand, you know, like where you're coming from, but if you're not going to like contribute to the conversation in a way that's, you know, like actually contributing, then just don't fucking talk. If you're just gonna say dumb shit like, oh, she's lying, or oh, she's lying because she looked to the left, or she's lying because she touched her hair, or dumb shit like that, that's really not like helping contribute to the discussion. Like I said, like I'm all about hearing both sides, but I'm not gonna hear like dumb like bullshit. Okay, this is like more of the receipts. But it is all hearsay. Anyone can throw shade. Why is she doing it on her TikTok? Is she trying to get follows? That is like just such fucking ignorant. That is so ignorant. That is so ignorant to say that. That is beyond ignorant. Like I said, like if you're going to contribute to the discussion and you want to, you know, like bring up valid points, but saying that she's doing this for fucking clout is not in any way valid, and it's been proven to just be bullshit time and time again. Nobody gets clout from coming forward like this. Like nobody. That is just a fucking stupid thing to say. What else did you say? Like, it's like if people want to come with like valid fucking criticisms of her, that's fine. But, like, coming with, like, oh, she's doing this for clout, she's lying because she looked to the left, like, that's just, like you're saying, but that's all hearsay. That's all hearsay, too, that you're saying. Why is she doing it on her TikTok? Is she trying to get followers? I think that the whole narrative that, like, people who come forward on social media shouldn't go forward on social media and should go to the police is just so fucking stupid to me, and kind of just tells me that you've, like, never really been in a place where you've been a victim of much. Like I said, like, my stepdad beat the shit out of my mom, hospitalized her multiple times. I literally, like, went on my personal Facebook, called him out to, like, you know, people, like, in my personal space. Like, I've, like, messaged people about it. You know, like, I've sincerely wanted everyone to know. I've literally, like, daydreamed about going to his work and papering all of the fucking cars in the parking lot. You know, it's like, whenever you feel victimized by someone, you want people to fucking know, right? I feel like this idea that, like, oh, if you're, like, sexually assaulted or what the fuck ever by a person, you should be silent about it and just go to the police. That rhetoric is only spread by people who are shady. And it just, like, doesn't make sense to me. Like, of course, like, people, like, I don't know. I mean, we'll save it for another day because I don't feel like pulling up all the statistics and shit on how they're, you know, like, people just act like there's so many women and victims and people in general who come forward with accusations that are lies, and it's just proven to not be, like, a very true thing and happens such a small percentage.
I post on Reddit. That wasn't me that posted on Reddit. I'm getting a lot of hate.
Okay.
In regards to the whole Andrew Callaghan situation, this is the last time that I'm going to be talking about it. A friend of mine texted and asked if I was okay because she saw my post on Reddit. That wasn't me that posted on Reddit. I'm getting a lot of hate.
See, and now she's, like, crying, and they're gonna be like, oh, she's fake crying. But then if she wasn't crying, they'd be like, well, she's acting too happy about it. Like,
you guys, like, seem to need receipts, you know. Someone speaking up about their story isn't enough, so I'm gonna share with you
oh my god, hey Mailer soon.
I guess, like, evidence that I was with him that night. I didn't have a camera set up in my bedroom, so I don't know what to tell you. You're just gonna have to take my word for it, and if you don't, that's okay. This is the last time I'm ever gonna talk about this. And I've made my TikTok private, so if anyone wants to share what I'm saying with the people on Reddit, feel free to do that, but I can't mentally handle this anymore. This was Andrew and I
okay, so this is just them saying that they're gonna, like, hang out.
This was us the night at the bar. We went into the bathroom to take a photo because this bar, the bathroom has its own Instagram page, and it's just something people do at that bar. Also, like I said many times before, I trusted him. You know, and people are blaming me for trusting him, and I did, you know, and it is what it is. This is a comment from someone who I've been speaking with about.
Okay, this is somebody else. Andrew sexually assaulted me as well. I had previously been involved with him, but only when I was extremely drunk. I confronted him about it, and he invited me to a dinner to apologize. Then he assaulted me in the car. I had to physically kick him. Thank you for sharing. Fuck him. I literally finally came out about this yesterday on Insta because I cannot fucking stand this dude popping up on my TV as a social justice warrior. I've also heard many similar stories from others. Okay, so there's another.
About what happened to her. This is a message
Another message. Yes, of course. I know it sounds cheesy to say, but you're very brave for even reaching out to people because that's really hard to do. I can ask some people I know if they would be willing to talk to you, and I can give them your Insta. Also, my friend has mutual friends with his camera guys. I basically heard that he was sleeping with girls who looked very young and lived with their parents. So 99% underage while on tour.
I got about a year ago from someone who said that he has been known to associate with underage girls. This is the story from the same person of her experience.
Okay. The situation that I was in at a party probably 3 years ago. And I thought he was cool at first, and we had a pretty good convo, and then we basically went into a room kind of isolated from everyone, and he was really pressuring me to go to his house, and I said no multiple times, and he kept pushing and pushing. As you know, he's very tall, and I'm only about 5'4", and I was pretty drunk, obviously, and I feel like he was blocking the doorway, so we were in there for a while, and luckily my friend came to check on me.
So you can pause to read any of this stuff. This is about how he was...
Of course, also I'm still trying to gather more details, but I was a few years ahead of him at Loyola in New Orleans, and I have heard he got canceled pretty bad, but it was pretty kept on the DL. Okay, when Andrew Callaghan first got his start, he did I think he lived in the New Orleans area, and he would go out in Bourbon Street and interview people late at night whenever they're drunk about their deep dark secrets. So, but that's why he was replaced on his show French Quarter Confessions. And he doesn't speak much about that in New Orleans anymore. We're trying to get more info to further support. Also, Tim Heidecker skewed my story on TikTok, so Tim Heidecker viewed my story. So we know he is aware. He is one of my favorites, so I'm hoping he pays attention and takes action. We got you. I know how hard it is to come forward, especially when your abuser holds a position of power.
Was canceled on his French Quarter Confession show when he went to Loyola because of the same sorts of allegations. You can pause to read that. Just another story.
Hold on.
He's got another story.
Hey, I wanted to let you know, I went to school with Andrew. He pulled the same shit with me and a friend of mine. He frequently Airbnb listed his place and did the I need somewhere to stay tactic, which feels very intentional. That's weird. He also used to try to tell people he was on a male birth control injection. I'm very sorry this happened to you, too, and I know how gross it feels to watch people praise his politics.
He's got a list.
Someone told me that he told them he has a list of women that he gets to give him head without reciprocating. Truly disgusting, almost. Maybe TMI or uncomfortable, but he thinks the clitoris is inside of the vagina. It's actually embarrassing for him that he's this gross. We shouldn't feel bad because he sucks.
Women who he gets to give him head.
I'm sorry you messaged him and he didn't do anything. That's incredibly disappointing. We're listening to you in New Orleans and in Austin. My friend lived with him for a while and apparently sexually assaulted their other roommate, who has been terrified to come forward. You're helping a lot of people sharing this, and I'm sorry. Some people are so thick in the head they can't have compassion and can't even educate themselves on consent. People really out here pretending to care about women until their favorite public figure violates a woman, then it becomes inconvenient for them.
Instance of sexual assault. And I'm keeping these people private, and they've all consented to me sharing their stories. And I'm doing so because I've already put my face out there. I'm already getting all the hate. It is what it is at this point. There's another...
I just want to say, in response to your most recent post, I've heard through the grapevine of Andrew begging girls for sex, till they said yes, and I have mutual who went on a date with him. He used the same excuse, fallout with crew, and needed a place to stay. I don't know, I feel like whenever there's consistencies in the girls' stories too, it's starting to paint a bigger picture. Yeah, there's a pattern. We're seeing a pattern.
Another story.
Went to a neighboring high school as him at the same time he was in high school. Not the first time hearing about something like this.
People saying that they've heard about this before. Another story.
Andrew Callaghan and I are the same age, and he went to high school in Seattle near mine at the same time as me, so I know a lot of people, the same people as him. He also frequented local kickbacks and spodies, basically parties with jungle juice in a park. and was doing some rapping stuff back then, so a lot of people knew of him. It's pretty common knowledge in Seattle social circles that he's committed sexual assaults. I don't know his victims personally, but I have friends
My inbox is
who do. To my knowledge, alcohol plus coercion have been a pattern. He's known locally to a lot of people as a predator. Also, you have my consent to share this.
another story. My inbox is flooded with people saying that they are proud of me for speaking up because they're too scared to, so I'm sharing their stories for them. This is absolutely taking a huge toll on my mental health. I can see that a lot of you don't want to believe women when they come forward about things, and I've just got to say that says a lot about your personality and who you are. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to do, and if you think I'm making it up, that's...
Yeah, like, okay, so I guess if we're looking on it, like, if we're being, like, very charitable to Andrew, like, maybe whenever this woman came forward with her experiences with him, there were people online who came forward with fake stories for, I don't know, like I said, I'm trying to, like, be charitable to him and think, why would people message this woman like other fake stories that also kind of, you know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I feel like it's a stretch to think that like multiple other people would send her fake stories, kind of like corroborating hers and also identifying a pattern. I guess you could say that she faked the stories and photoshopped them.
Jetchaby resubscribed for 44 months.
Juchubi, thank you. I was thinking maybe it's a right versus left thing. I've been trying to justify it too, but I just can't. Yeah, I'm like, maybe it's like bad faith, right-leaning people trying to cancel him as well. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like trying to, like, see it on his side or whatever, like, just makes you sound like a bit out. Like, it's like a bit of a reach, right? It's like a bit of a reach to try to, like, be like, okay, well, maybe all of these people messaging her are just faking it. Maybe they're on the right trying to cancel him because he's on the left. Maybe she photoshopped it all. Like, it seems like that's all kind of a stretch too. Like somebody else said, I think at best, if you're being, I feel like the most charitable that you can actually be to him is be like, okay, it sounds like he's a sex pest, but it sounds like it's a bit deeper than that whenever there's like a whole pattern of it. I am curious to see how he responds to it, and if he does, give the same energy to Andrew as you did Kai. Yeah, like, I think that there's definitely a pattern, like multiple people saying that there's a pattern of him using alcohol, getting women drunk, I don't know, and then it being known in multiple social circles that he's, like would you say, like, what would you, like, a rapist? Like, it's known in multiple social circles that he's a sexual offender, that he kind of like does these different tactics to prey on women and then just like coerce them into consent until the point that they're tired. Does this mean we can't watch his new movie? Well, we already watched it in the Discord. Sexual predator. He's a serial sexual predator. Yeah, I think that would be, he's a serial sexual predator. And I'm curious to see who else comes forward. He has no choice but to address this. Yeah, well, we'll keep posted on it. Like I said, like I definitely believe her. I definitely believe her. There's just like all these people coming forward, like these other like screenshots she's providing. Like I can't in my right mind justify them as being like fake or made up because I feel like they just all show a pattern, and they show a pattern of him being a serial sexual predator. This sucks. It seems like we can't trust these male influencers to do the right thing one after each another. I don't know. Like, I guess to a certain degree, you have to kind of think of the people that want to get themselves in this sort of position. Like, I don't know. I feel like I found myself on Twitch with a platform because 10 years ago I was just like, hey, I'm gonna stream myself playing World of Warcraft. And you know, this was at a time whenever Twitch wasn't really like monetized. You didn't really make money off of it. People weren't famous from it, etc. Not that all people who want to get into like, you know, being an influencer, celebrity are bad faith, but I think that there's definitely those types of people that want to find themselves in those sort of positions. And, you know, there's definitely some fucking sociopaths amongst me. You know, there's definitely some sociopaths amongst me. So what do you do? I mean, like, I'm like, yeah, I fucking hate... Like, I was just saying it earlier, like, I fucking hate seeing, like, these just bad actors who know all the right things. They say all the right things, you know, they're social justice warriors, they're politically correct, they know the right things to say, but then they just don't fucking walk the walk at all. They just know the right things to say. And it makes me wonder, why do they know the right things to say? Is it so that they can just say these things and cover their own asses? You know what I mean?
Ice_cream_Sammy just gifted 9septillion827sextillion495quadrillion783,839,847,389 a sub.
Thank you.
Ice_cream_Sammy gifted a tier 1 sub to 9septillion827sextillion495quadrillion783,839,847,389. They have given 303 gift subs in the channel.
Okay. Somebody said, again, I'm not defending Andrew. He's 100% guilty. I'm just curious, what do you do? No, I think that's like a valid point. Like at this point, like where do we go from here? Like what happens to him? What happens to his platform? Okay, I feel like one of my thoughts is, okay, Channel 5, you know, it's like he has a team. Like he has a crew. It's not just him. Is there somebody else that can take his place? You know, like there's a few other commentators that I've seen on his channel. Like maybe he should just not be a part of the channel anymore. Maybe he shouldn't be a contributor, right? Like I feel like that would probably be like, it's like, I think that Channel 5 can continue on without him more than likely, right? I think that should he step down and not be the face? But then is it fair for him just to have like kind of like a like, I don't know, like I feel like whenever this shit kind of happens, like I don't think it's really fair that the predator, you know, gets to just be in the back scenes, right? I feel like nothing is going to happen because nothing ever does. The platform won't disappear unless he's proven guilty in court, so nothing will happen probably. if he's using the platform to do more harm than good, then it sounds like he shouldn't be a part of it. No, that's a good point, because it does seem like he more or less used his platform and, you know, just traveling around.
85 cheered X200. I'm still going to wait to hear his side before I make any decision on whether I would continue to support his platform or not.
I feel like, what kind of response do I want from him? I feel like I want him to admit guilt. You know, I want him to admit guilt. But then I feel like, to a certain degree, like, you know, like, it reminds me of, like, okay, whenever that shit happened with Crazy Slick, he, like, you know, was like, yeah, I have a problem, I'm gonna get therapy for it. You know, like, I feel like that shit is just, like, kind of fake. Is it support if you hate watch something for free? I mean, like, I say all the time now, like, I'm kind of over, like, this whole thing where, okay, if somebody's canceled, you can't like their content, you know, like, Kanye West is a good example. Like, Kanye West has a lot of fucking great music that we all know and love and can, you know, think back on, of happy times, etc. Me personally, the shit that happened with Kanye, I have like a ton of liked Kanye songs in my playlist, and I just can't palate listening to Kanye right now myself personally. I'm not going to judge the people who do, though. Whenever his songs come on, I skip them now because it's just like, ugh, you know? Maybe at some point, you know, maybe at some point, like a few years from now, I'll be able to listen to it, not because I like him, but because I like the music and have, like, good memories of it. And I think that that should just be more accepted. Like, I feel like consuming somebody's content, you know, like listening to Kanye's fucking music on Spotify, it's not like it's making him millions of dollars. It's not like I'm going out and buying his records on vinyl and purchasing Yeezys. You know, it's like, I've been saying the same thing about, like, celebrity makeup lines. Like, I'm over supporting, like, celebrity makeup lines and, like, products and shit like that. But then, like, with Andrew Callaghan, it's like, okay, he's such a big part of the content, though. You know, it's like, you can listen to somebody's music and not fucking see them, but, you know, you can't watch a Channel 5 video without fucking seeing Andrew. Like, I don't know. Like, I agree. Like, I'm curious to see his response, but I've just seen so many fucking fake-ass responses to shit like this. It's hard for me to really, like, believe them, or believe that they're going to change, or believe that they feel guilty or bad, or, you know what I mean? Anything that you'd watch from Andrew is also a lot more recent than 20-year-old Kanye songs. Yeah, good point. It gives me the ick to see Weinstein at the beginning of old movies. Like, honestly, like, another, like, good example, like, Harvey Weinstein did so many fucking movies in, like, the 90s, early 2000s, you know, like, fucking household movies, like, big name shit. And, you know, while it sucks that he was a part of it, there's still a lot of great people that contributed to the movie and made it what it is, so can we not enjoy it at all? But then, like, with Andrew being, like, such a central part of Channel 5, I don't think it's, like, a thing where we can really separate the art from the artist. I don't know. It's hard to say. Kanye is also a central part of his songs. We were saying, like, you know, like, you can listen to a Kanye song and you don't, like, see a fucking video of him. You don't have to, like, correlate the Kanye song necessarily with him. Like, I feel like a lot of Kanye songs I can just kind of, like, more so associate with, like, you know, like, high school or my early 20s, you know? I don't know. Like I said, I feel like we're just kind of having, like, an open discussion about it. Like, I don't really know what to think, and I apologize if I'm not coming off as, like, harsh on Andrew Callaghan as what I have other people. Like I said, I feel like I am a bit biased. I believe victims. I believe her, and I think that there are just like so many corroborating factors with all of these other screenshots, and I think that there's a pattern. So like I said, I'm sorry if I'm not coming off like I'm holding him accountable. You know, it's just hard, you know, like I guess to a certain degree, like I feel like all of us can kind of relate to maybe like looking up to him a bit. I wouldn't say he was like a hero of mine, but you know, like it's like, oh, this, so it just hurts. People are inherently biased against Kai because he's a person of color, whether they want to believe it or not. It's in the subconscious. No, I was saying that. Like, I genuinely believe, like, I'm not, I don't know, like, I fucking dragged Ms. Kiff for, I dragged the fuck out of Ms. Kiff, I dragged the fuck out of Asmon, I dragged the fuck out of Kai. I think that he like, believe me, if Andrew, like, comes forward and gives some fucking shit-ass fucking response like Kai did, I will, like, dissect it and be like, what the fuck is this? Believe me, I will. But I agree with you. I think that there are 100%, I wouldn't say it was a majority of people, but I think that there is definitely a racist, like, kind of subculture on Twitch that are definitely being more accusatory towards him because he's black, and they wouldn't be as accusatory towards a white man towards the same thing. Like, Twitch is definitely racist. Twitch is racist, sexist, and homophobic. This is all facts. I think the New Orleans stuff is really telling, too. Yeah, and then I feel like the other thing that just is like, okay, red flag, okay, it's just like a man who likes to hang out at night whenever people are drunk as fuck, you know, and interview them. He likes to put himself in that atmosphere where people are, I don't know if you've ever been to a fucking place like Bourbon Street at 3 a.m., but people are fucking sloshed. You know, they can't fucking stand up straight. So, you know, and I feel like putting yourself in that environment in itself, like, no, that's not like red flag, but I feel like that within just all of these stories of women saying that he liked to get them like really fucking drunk and shit. All those YouTubers who do the shit are sus as fuck, the dudes who kiss the girls. Yeah, like, I think that, I don't know, just having seen, like, the late-ass nightlife many a time, there's definitely a predator type that likes to go out late at night whenever the bars are letting out. Like, you could literally go to wherever, like, the party area is closest to you. I could go to, like, fucking downtown Kansas City tonight, wait around till 3 a.m., and literally see the men, like, scoping out, looking for drunk. Like, I've been, like, it just happened. I remember whenever I was at TwitchCon, and I was in San Fran, and we were, like, out partying, and it was the end of the night, and I was with, like, a group of my friends, you know, and I was just fucking tired and drunk, and I sat up on the street corner, and, you know, like, all of my friends are just right behind me, you know, they're keeping an eye on me and shit, and this guy comes up to me, you know, being all fucking weird, and PD Plastic saw it, he was like, get away, you know, like, it happens all the time. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's really, did I miss any videos with the, like, I feel like I covered everything that's came out about the Andrew shit. I don't know if there's much else to go over with it, but when he responds,
boy
if he
Ryan
does, we'll definitely
for 86
go
months.
over it.
I love you.
Your boy Ryan, thank you for the 86 months. Let's move on. Yeah, we're doing something fun now. We're doing something fun now. A lot of heavy topics. Like, I like to talk about things like this because it is important to me, but it's not like my whole stream. We like to have fun here too. I'm gonna get high. I just feel like I need to smoke a joint. Calm my nerves a bit. And then we're doing a celebrity freakout tier list. We've got some celebrity freakouts prepared for you, and we're gonna go through and rank them all. I've been really excited about this tier list. But first, let's get high and watch some, I don't know, these are just some goofy videos.
I am so livid right now. I am so upset right now.
I'm rolling a joint.
Breathe for a second. You guys, I've been working on my breathing. Okay. Let me start from the beginning. By the way, I look like shit right now because I was in my moo-moo. I was in the comfort of my own home. I was trying to order Starbucks mugs online. Once again, I tried yesterday. Their system was down. So I called today, the 800 number. Hello, this is Angela. I just wanted to ask you, is your system down today? Oh, no, ma'am, it's not. Thank you so much. Bye. I tried to order online and it wouldn't let me. Let me backtrack a bit. Every year at this time, when the Starbucks mugs go on sale online for 40% off, I always order both of my daughters a Starbucks mug. They just recently went 40% off yesterday. I tried to hop online and order, and their system was down. Understandable. Systems crash, right?
This lady is right everywhere, short-staffed.
I called today, and I asked them if their system was up, and they said yes, and I was all set to order. So I go online, and I have a Starbucks card on my app. So I tried to do that. It wouldn't let me. I tried to pay with my PayPal. It wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me do anything. So I had to call the 800 number again. So I call the 800 number. And I'm talking to a woman who's very nice to me. She wasn't too familiar with how to place an order online, but she was willing to help me. So I spent literally 20 minutes on the phone with this woman, repeating my email to her over and over and over again. She finally got the correct spelling of my email. Then she asked me for my password because she needed, I guess, to get into my account to use my card that was attached to my account. Now, I was always told, never give your password out. Starbucks never asks for your password. But I gave her my password. She couldn't get in. So I'm like, shady business. What's going on here? But I got the 800 number
cheered
from the Starbucks app.
Now this is drama.
Or like online. So I'm thinking to myself, it's legit. Like it's legit. So then after 20 minutes of talking to this woman online, I finally, like after 20 minutes, I'm like, I just want to order my cups. Like that's all I want are these cups. Like, you know, please. And I didn't say like, please, but I'm just like, you know, politely. And she's like, hold on a second. You know, I'm going to try to find a different way to do this for you. And I'm like, okay. And at that time, like right before then, I hopped on Periscope and I made the Periscope private. And with only my top 4 people, which my top 4 are Randy, Jason, Hunter, and Logan.
Who?
And we all listened. Actually, 2 of them were busy. The other 2 listened. And this, okay. I have to breathe.
Her top.
So here's what happened. So the first woman put me on hold. She said that she was going to help me place my order and get my card and all this stuff. Mind you, I had the card number. So I have like, I had everything. Everything but the PIN. Which I don't know why she would need the PIN, but she needed the PIN. All of a sudden, a woman by the name of, I forget her name. What is her name? It started with an S, and I'm going to find it. And let me tell you something, hunty. I'm putting your name out there because obviously You had no idea who you were dealing with at the moment. No clue whatsoever. Avi.
You don't know who you're dealing with.
Chandra. Chandra is her name. So
Chandra?
I'm going to play the recording for you guys of me on hold with Starbucks. The beginning, you will hear the first woman. You'll also hear me speaking with Randy and Jason. And then you will hear Chandra.
You know the Starbucks she's talking about? Is it in Appleton?
And Chandra is not having it today. Chandra must be tired. But all Miss Angela wanted to do was order 2 mugs and a box of mint tea from Starbucks. And that was it. That was it. It was so simple. It was so easy. But Chandra had a misattitude. And Chandra came in full force, which you guys will hear. So here you go. Is it working?
Wait, why remove that?
I'm going to go in another way and try to find your email because it's asking for a password.
Gosh, I just want to order these cups.
Just 1 minute, please.
Okay.
Because we can't type fast anymore?
She made me sign out of my account.
We can't.
What is happening? I've literally been on the phone with this woman for 20 minutes. 20. Oh my God.
I want to watch this one.
Look at your M closely. There's a gap right here in the letter M. It's never connected. So you go into Hebrew. The letter Vav is also the number 6. Short top, long tail. Short top, long tail. You could have here in Hebrew 666 on the can. But my interest is the word monster. What do you see in the O?
Investigative queen.
There's a cross. Okay. What has Christ got to do with an energy drink, let alone the name Monster? So I thought, well, maybe this is a Christian company then. BFC at the bottom of the can. Do you know what that stands for? That's the F word. Big can.
The F slur?
In fact, they write it on the side of the can, so I know that's the F word. Okay. Now, do you know what a MILF is? Yes. That's on the box. MILFs dig it, and you will too. This is not a Christian company at all.
It's not.
So why would they have put a cross on the can?
I'm so glad I've never liked Monster.
Antichrist. 666 in Hebrew. And then the Bible talks about the beast in Revelation. And look at Monster's ad. This is their statement. You see these M's everywhere. Hats, t-shirts, bumper stickers. Is there another agenda here? If God can use people and product, so can Satan. And look at it this way. Even if the M was
Futuro Surf, thank you.
You cannot deny that that is a cross. And what is witchcraft?
Futuro Surf just gifted Monster Energy a sub. Futuro Surf gifted a tier 1 sub to Monster Energy. They have given 23 gift subs in the channel.
Something to think about. Wow. This is how clever Satan is and how he gets into the Christian home and a Christian's life.
Satan is one clever motherfucker.
Jesus said, my people perish for lack of knowledge.
Oh my God. She's so right, though.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Now Sopranos. No!
Now into a shaker, I'm just gonna place some kiwi, but first, I want to mush it up a little bit and break this up. These are beautiful, ripe kiwis, lots of flavor. Just fork these until they're all broken up, like that. Then into my shaker, I'm going to put some ice. Then I'm going to put my kiwi. Then in here, 2 shots of vodka. Then 1 shot of melon liqueur. Woo, it's gonna be strong. And a little bit of simple syrup. Of course, this is just sugar and water that I brought up to a boil. And I put it in this cute little squeeze bottle. And I'm just gonna put in here just a hint of the juice from a jalapeno jar. Just a little bit to give it a great kick. Stir this up. Now it's taste time. Beautiful green color, gorgeous little lush lagoon.
Damn, that shit looks strong.
With pretty little black seeds floating from those kiwis. Then I'm going to garnish this with just 2 kiwi slices that I reserved. Beautiful.
When I think of cake or dessert, I always think of something that is just chock full of fat. Well, let me show you something. This rum ricotta cake is as sweet as they come, and it is almost fat-free. This is just peach gelatin that I'm going to open up and put in here. And to that, I'm just going to take some of my white grape juice, about 1 cup of this. Woo, this is heavy. Put this into the microwave for just a little while instead of hot water. Now for the icing. This is a whipped topping, and I like to use this whipped topping. And you're going to take a little bit. You're going to take just a little bit of rum extract. In fact, 1 teaspoon, and just embellish this. It makes it taste like you've been looking it up
I've been sick. I haven't really been able to get high. I just got a lot of phlegm out.
Yum. Now we'll get out the grape juice. And this is nice.
Do I have COVID? No, I don't think I have COVID. I have like a cold.
Into our gelatin.
I definitely don't have COVID.
Then we want to dissolve this thoroughly. And to this, I want to add just a package of the frozen peaches. And that hot grape juice is going to thaw these out in just a couple seconds. Now I want to let these sit for
COVID can feel like a cold these days, really?
Everything is dissolved.
I haven't had COVID yet. I just assumed that if I got COVID, it would just feel not like any sickness I've had before. And this just feels like how I feel anytime I've gotten a cold.
And I'm going to ice this generously. Make it nice and thick and look fluffy. With taste this rich, a little goes a long way.
It didn't feel different to me. Test.
Now the great thing
I'm just like, I don't have fucking $100, $200 to go waste on a fucking test.
So
I'm sorry.
It's nice and low fat. Now I just want to add about a half a container of low fat ricotta cheese. Ooh. What's great about ricotta is that you can make it savory.
Then why have I had to pay before?
Make it sweet. And this looks like peaches and cream, doesn't it?
Oh, I got like a test. It was a certain type of test I got that I had to pay for, I think.
Go into the refrigerator, and
yeah, it was one of the rapid tests.
Ricotta cheese gives it a nice.
I'm like, I'll do it
so
if it's
like
free.
Ambrosia, but it's even better and much more fancy.
I'm just like, I'm not going and paying $100, $200 for a damn test. Okay, so I can just take an order? Yeah, I'll do that then. That's fine.
And not only is it an absolutely beautiful cake that you will be proud to serve, but it tastes incredible. Well,
how long do the non-rapid tests take?
Your wax
do they take like a few days, or are they quick too?
You've got a perfect cake platter. Now I'm going to go pop this onto the table, and when I come back, I'm going to show you my girlfriend Kimbo's mojitos. You're going to love these. See you in a minute.
Behold the mighty garbage monster and despair. The stinky statue weighs 8 tons. It's over 40 feet tall, and it probably doesn't smell that good. That's because it's made of trash and plastic waste. Bottles, wrappers, bags, you name it, the giant's got it. It looks a bit like a garbage Voltron.
The Legend of Voltron.
Constructed in just a week, the sculpture looms over the beach in Cox's Bazar, Bangladesh. It's a curiosity for beachgoers in this tourist town, and also highlights the massive amount of plastic waste that is created in such a short period of time. As well, the sea of waste underscores the amount of waste in the sea. A recent study from Spanish and Danish researchers found that the amount of plastic on the seafloor has tripled in the past 20 years. In 2022, an institute in India found what it described as an abundant variety of microplastics in the gills and GI tracts of fish off Mumbai. Microplastics may cause genetic, reproductive, and food supply problems to fish, humans, and other living things. Scientists are still working to learn the extent of their effects on the ecosystem. All of which is to say, the real monster may not be the 40-foot tall one on the beach. This is Inside Edition Digital.
Most people just need a car to get them from point A to point B. But if you want to tell other drivers on the road how you're feeling, this concept vehicle may be for you.
Express it by the color of your car.
BMW's new iVision D was built with all the bells and whistles one would expect from German engineering, but it's wrapped in e-ink technology, similar to a tablet or e-reader, that will change the color of the car's exterior. The company showed off the midsize car at the 2023 Consumer Electronics Show. D, which stands for Digital Emotional Experience, can shift into 32 different shades. And if the driver is feeling indecisive, D can be a combination of colors at the same time. It's not all vanity with
looks like Lego or something.
There are practical sustainability benefits with a color-changing car. In hot climates, white or light-colored vehicles can reflect light, reducing the need for
Rich
air
people must be getting bored,
in colder
right?
winter months, a
Like
dark
whenever I
exterior
see
can
shit
help
like this, it
retain
just
heat.
annoys me.
All this vibrant
I'm like,
tech
okay.
needs a celebrity spokesperson, and BMW went to the Terminator himself, Arnold Schwarzenegger. He said the artificial
Honestly, love
intelligence
Arnold,
in cars
though.
doesn't faze
I
him
mean,
at
Arnold's
all.
not perfect, but, you know, whenever he had a kid with his housewife, he didn't make her get an abortion, and he, you know...
Will this technology ever be ready for your local
He did-
highway?
he did what he was
Possibly.
supposed to
Though
do.
for right now, D is
He's
still
a Republican,
BMW
is he?
research and development project. But one of these days, we may see this drivable mood ring on the road. For Inside
He just
Edition
kept
Digital,
a secret
I'm
from his
Cece
wife for
Newman.
16 years. Oh, I didn't know that.
Want a dog but you're allergic? Or want to test run being a dog parent? You can with this Robo-Dog.
Good job! Communicates with his tail. He's giving you fireworks because he's so
I'm like,
excited.
I had this
Doggy
toy whenever
might be
I was
just
little.
as adorable as real dogs. Produced by the tech company Wowie.
How much
each
is
one
it?
has over 1 million possible combinations of lights,
It reminds
sounds,
me of
and
whenever I had
personality
a,
traits to make it
what
unique.
was it called? A digi, it was like a digi pup or something, like a, fuck, what was it called?
Canvas, which first reveals the shape of its ears, so they come
God,
folded and they'll reveal
not
either one
iDog.
up, both up, both down, etc. Once you turn on the dog, through its tail, it will tell you what you need. So first you will touch the dog's nose to reveal its eye shape, and then its colors. So first, once you reveal the eye shape, the tail will then tell you to play with its toy. Once you start playing with the toy, the dog will then turn a multitude of colors, add over 35 million varieties, and it'll then mint. So the eye color, the paw color, and the tail color will then reveal itself.
The pup is app connected and it has audio and touch sensors that will help it communicate.
I've been wanting to order one of these
So the
off of
personality
eBay.
could be sweet, it
I
could
was
be lazy,
looking,
it could be protective,
and
it
they
could be
have them on
active,
eBay
etc.
for
There's
not
over a
even that
million different
expensive.
combinations
I'm
of
like, I
what
should
you get.
order one.
From there, then you can start
I
having fun
haven't.
with
Did
stuff.
anybody
So you
else
can
have
play
one of
with
these?
back to the beginning. Beside the door, we had fun, but not for it.
Even a man who is pure in the heart and says his prayers by night may become a wolf.
You said things you didn't mean. In company, touching me blatantly. Then he told me he wanted all of me. And this time in the bedroom, it had all of me. Flaming wing clownfish, soft-eyed kiss, 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 kiss.
Even a man who is pure in the heart and says his prayers by night may become a wolf when the wolfbane blooms and the winter moon is bright.
And I walk to the sound of it comes.
Okay, hold on. To get, like, honestly, to get me hype, let's listen to this one. This one's so good. I love this song.
Why can't this pussy ever call your name?
Again, you know it's my favorite.
I'm about to come like I never did. Never step fucking my booty home. Don't go. Use your fingers, you can make me I changed the post 2 times a day. It's Niagara falling. This must be. I wanna come, 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 come. My vagina. I'm just waiting. I'll come beat this pussy like a drum. I wanna come, 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 come. Some shit that you can't believe, ain't no taming me. Be shy, you ain't gon' dabble once I fuck relief. I wanna remind ya, I'm kinda wet running down my vagina. I'm riding like a big to come. I changed the post 2 times a day. It's Niagara falling. This was me.
Honestly though, like, we listen to this song like every day too. I'm sorry, we just can't stop rolling here. We just can't stop. This song takes me back to whenever I wore a size 00 at Hollister.
Don't find too many guys that treat me like you do. Those other guys that wanna take me for a ride, but when I walk they talk of suicide. Some people never.
For real, I feel skinny again. Yeah, this song makes me feel skinny.
But you can see the real me inside, and I'm satisfied. Oh no. Oh. Even though the gods are crazy, even though the stars are blind, if you show me real love, baby, I'll show you mine. I can make it nice and naughty, make a devil an angel too. Got a heart and soul and body. Let's see what this love can do. Maybe I'm perfect for you.
Honestly, how many of you gays owned the One Night in Paris DVD or saw it? I swear. No. Oh, I know Sean had the, I'm pretty sure Sean had the DVD. You downloaded from Kaza? Oh my god. Okay. So, let me get this tier list. Okay, I'm so excited. I've been waiting to do this tier list for a minute. I had this idea for this tier list came to me. I don't know. I was probably high. It's probably been thought of before. I don't know. I haven't looked at YouTube to see if anybody else has done a celebrity freakouts tier list, but there are no original ideas, so somebody's probably already done it. But I felt like the idea came to me, you know, from my own mind. So anyway, we're gonna be going through and we're gonna be watching some celebrity freakouts. Love a good freakout and love a good celebrity freakout. So, let's go ahead and get started on the videos first. Let's watch through all the videos and then we'll rank them. Here we go. You know, okay. This one, so this is Bjork attacking a journalist brutally. This one I know is actually a fan favorite. I've had this one recommended to me many times by the viewers in the stream. Hold on, Bjork paparazzi attack. I want to see if there's any. Okay, this was in 2008. Did she comment on it? What? Okay, so been accused of attacking a paparazzi after arriving in New Zealand for a concert. Bjork, who flew into Auckland ahead of a performance on Friday, is believed to have torn the shirt of New Zealand Herald photographer Glenn Jeffrey. The 42-year-old was accompanied by a man who had asked him to not take photographs. I took a couple of pictures. As I turned and walked away, she came up behind me, grabbed the back of my black skivvy, and tore it. As she did this, she fell over. She fell to the ground. At no stage did I touch or speak to her. Bjork said nothing during the incident, but her male companion was saying, "B, don't do this. B, don't do this." I don't know if there's been any comment from... Bjork said he was stalking her for many days. Oh, yeah, Infinite Sean, what's the tea? Attack. Response. I'm trying to find the sources. He was stalking her and said something about her kids, so she went after him. What was the deal with Bjork attack in Thailand? Sounds like different incidences. I can't find any, like, comment that Bjork made about it. Anyway, let's watch it. This is Bjork attacking journalist.
Maybe it was the pressure of the press. Perhaps it was the jet lag. Whatever, it took just one reporter and a simple greeting, "Welcome to Bangkok," for the pop star to lose that Icelandic cool. The British-born journalist was more stunned than injured as Björk was led away, not, however, having calmed down. Later, her record company said the reporter had been pestering her for 4 days.
Hold on, I want to watch this one again.
Maybe it was the pressure of the press. Perhaps it was the jet lag. Whatever, it took just one reporter and a simple greeting, "Welcome to Bangkok," for the pop star to lose that Icelandic cool.
She was trying to get her with that microphone.
The British-born journalist
Bjork was able to take out a lot of anger, I
Björk
feel.
was led away.
She
not,
was
however,
bottling
having
some
calmed
stuff
down.
up inside.
Later, her record company said the reporter had been pestering her for 4 days.
Okay. This next one. Azalea Banks melts down at Pride concert in Miami. Oh, God.
For the last good, like, month and a half, I've just been being fucked with. I've been being fucked around with, you know? Set time's been moved, and like, oh, you're headlining. No, you're not headlining. No, you're not this. I'm really not happy to be here. I'm so unhappy to be here. But what did the fans ever do? What did you guys ever do, right? I'm trying, y'all, but it's difficult. I really don't want to.
The crowd just isn't for it. Interesting. You know, I'm just like, we'll have to look into some more Azalea Banks moments. You know, like, sure, she put out some good music, but it's just like, it doesn't matter how good your music is. You know, you just, this sort of behavior. Yeah. We could do a whole separate tier list for Azalea Banks, honestly. This is Mark McGrath flips out on teen who calls him sugar gay. Honestly, this is a personal favorite of mine. She shouldn't have done a pride event. A lot of gays don't like her, but it's like, it's interesting because it's like the gays don't like her, but they're literally like her fan base. So it's interesting. I don't know. I just assume it's like mostly gays. I think like some of the girls, but I feel like her fan base is mostly LGBTQ and probably like ally women like me. So it's just interesting for her. But this Sugar Ray moment.
Make a hole, gentlemen! Make a hole! Move it! Sugar gay! Who said sugar gay? I'm beating your fucking ass. Who said that? Did you? No. I'll choke your fucking face.
He said, who said sugar gay? I'm beating your fucking ass.
Did I say anything? Did I say anything? Did you say something? No, I did not say anything. I'll choke your fucking head.
Hey, Mark, can I get your autograph, man? Oh, man!
Yeah, you can, you can.
All right, cool.
You beat the fuck out of that guy right there.
Which one? Tomorrow.
The one that Minnie Driver is going to do.
I'll choke your fucking face. You say that again. Did I say anything?
Well, yes, you did! Hold on, he didn't finish his autograph.
I want to fucking down. You know? I'm some smart ass fucking herky-lipped motherfucker. Like, go and beat the fuck out of you. Go ahead.
All I know is if I were this guy, I'd be pulling this video up at parties all the time. I'd be like, one interesting fact about me is I was attacked by Sugar Ray and I have a recording of it right here. You know, like, one thing about me. Johnny and Sam,
Vonters resubscribed for 19 months.
Vonters, thank you for the 19 months.
Johnny Insane 2 resubscribed for 38 months. With love and respect, you're welcome, Queen.
Oh my god, thank you. 38 months.
Get smart, dude. Get smart.
All right.
You little bitch ass fucking shit. I'll fucking choke your fucking face. You know that?
Yeah.
Are you done? Yeah, you're done. Pussy, are you?
Standing right
These
here.
guys got some stack. These guys are a choke ass bitch. You'll never make it in this business. You're fucking. You know. You done? I'll tweeze your nipples, bro.
I'm standing here.
Do you want some meat?
No.
Do you want to get your fucking face
Did I say
thrown?
anything?
Yeah, I heard you say something.
Mark, I want Ashley Tenori.
Fucking punch your face.
Hey.
You done this? You go home and get
It's,
the
guy from Sugar Ray.
I'm his favorite, actually.
It's the guy from
Backstreet Boys. He loves
Sugar Ray.
No, he's doing Sugar Ray. Is that bad? This guy's the biggest punk bitch you've ever seen, right?
Why don't you say it in our camera, man? Come on! Shit!
This guy right here is almost homeless.
Over here! Over here!
Right here. This guy needs to pay the bill. Prison rape. Not just rape. Prison rape.
He needs to go to rape. He said he needs to go to jail and get prison rape. I hate it whenever people make jokes about that shit. I'm like, is that what Mark McGrath said?
Alright, thanks a lot.
Did he say that word too? Did he just
You got some new fans over here, Mark.
I love Sugar right now.
See this?
Yeah,
See this? I'm Dr. Evil too.
I'm gonna go buy me a Sugar Ray and CD now.
Look, your Hyundai's over there. Yeah, I know.
Okay, I honestly have to say though,
Make a hole, gentlemen! Make a hole! Move it! Sugar Gay! Who said Sugar Gay? I'm beating your fucking ass. Who said that? Did you? No. I'll choke your fucking face. You say that? No, I didn't say anything. You want to be smart? Did I say anything? Did I say anything?
you know, I have to say though, when was this? I mean, this was posted 2 years ago, but this had to have happened in like the 2000s, early 2000s. I'm surprised Mark McGrath only said the F slur once, you know? Like, I think he definitely said it there at the end. I think I caught it. And, you know, I have to say, I'm surprised, you know, for this time period, I'm surprised he only said it once. Okay, this one is kind of a hard moment. This one's kind of a hard moment. But this is the umbrella incident with Britney. Britney did what she had to do. Like, obviously, I think that Britney was justified. The way that she was chased down by the paparazzi, like, holy fuck. Drive anyone insane. You know, and obviously we don't support, like, any of the bullshit that Britney dealt with during this era. Like I said, this one's kind of a hard moment.
Roberto calls me up. He goes, Dan.
Okay, but this one actually has all of the context to the umbrella incident, so I'm glad that this video has all of the context.
Don't call anyone. Get your camera, your video camera over here, and maybe you can get this that I'm getting Britney Spears by myself. I caught up eventually with him, and she was going.
she was drinking. Her husband was getting a DUI and she got in the way trying to say don't. Okay, yeah. That makes sense that she was drunk there. No, for real, like, I think some Elle Woods was coming out. Okay. This next one I don't remember, but this was Tobey Maguire. This was Tobey Maguire moment, which I don't know the story. Paparazzi win the battle when they take Tobey Maguire. When they make Tobey Maguire lose his cool after he has dinner with his wife, they try to sneak and go out through the underground parking, and paparazzi get mad that he didn't just come out the front door. Then Tobey has a superhero-sized tantrum because he can't see from all the flashes when coming out the driveway. I mean, honestly, these paparazzi are annoying now. 10 hours, thank you for the prime.
Tim Evans _ just subscribed.
Let him go, he can't see! We got you blocked. Let him go, he can't see! You can't block him in, guys! Go!
But
Hey, tell me you're good, it's got a car.
Okay, back up, guys. You can't see the car.
Get the fuck out of the way! I can't see! There are cars there, motherfuckers! Get out of the way!
that'd be me. I'd be like, get the fuck out of my way, motherfuckers! I've been really, like, into saying motherfucker lately. Ugh. I've been really into saying motherfucker lately. He did nothing wrong, he ate. Yeah, like, you know, I think he kept his composure. This next, oh my god, like, I love this. Like, I feel like Winona's anti-capitalist too. Like, I don't believe in stealing from, like, locally owned businesses and shit like that, but I'm like, you know, any of those fucking big fancy stores, I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. I don't care. Like, Walmart and shit, they're all guilty of wage theft anyway, so I feel like it's just making it even. But anyway, I love this Winona moment. Like, whenever this happened, it just made me look at Winona even more positively, you know, like, it just made me respect her more. I love this music behind it. I love that we have this footage. She's not even...
Silver Joysticks resubscribed for 28 months. OMG. 28 months. Happy New Year.
Is this Coles? They got her. Sax. Yeah, fuck him. She said what? Honestly, there might be similar footage of me, you know, that exists somewhere. You know, in some Macy's LP backlogs. Like, I like to think that there is, to be honest. Love a good steal. I got busted by security at Kohl's for stealing a t-shirt when I was 14. Damn, so Kohl's is on it. Probably. Like, it's like probably the only other people in the store are like undercover LP.
I adopt.
Okay, oh my god, I'm sorry. Trigger warning. Okay, so this is Ellen breaks down and cries over dog. Which, like, I don't know. I've heard, you know, like, whenever Ellen was really exposed for being a piece of shit, I heard, like, that Ellen likes to, like, go and get puppies, and then whenever they're, like, grown, she'll, like, pawn the dogs off on various staff, and if they don't take the dogs, she'll act, like, all pissy and bitchy about it. Has anybody else heard that? I'm pretty sure I've heard some shit like that. No, I read that about Ellen whenever her staff were, like, releasing the tea on her other shit. The worst person I've ever known in private life also gets puppies and has them put down or forgets about them or gives them away once they're adults. Hate that.
Adopted a dog from a rescue organization here in the area, and I got it neutered, and I got it trained, and I paid my vet extra money to take it home to let it sleep in the bed with him that night instead of a cage. I spent $3,000 on this puppy to acclimate it, to train it to be with our cats, and it just was too much energy and too rambunctious. My hairdresser, who I see every single day, she and her husband have 2 little girls, 11 and 12 years old. They were just looking for a puppy. They have a dog, and they said, "We love Iggy. Can we have Iggy?" Iggy has been with them for 2 weeks. I get updates every single day and pictures every day of how happy Iggy is and how much their daughters love Iggy. The organization contacted me yesterday and said, "How's Iggy?" And I told them the truth. I didn't lie. I said, "Iggy has a great home." Well, I guess I signed a piece of paper that says if I can't keep Iggy, it goes back to the rescue organization, which is not someone's home, which is not a family. These 2 little girls had bonded to the dog. I thought I did a good thing. I tried to find a loving home for the dog because I couldn't keep it. I was trying to do a good thing. And because I did it wrong, those people went and took that dog out of their home and took it away from those kids. And I feel totally responsible for it, and I'm so sorry. And I'm begging them to give that dog back to that family. I just want the family to have the dog. It's not their fault. It's my fault. I shouldn't have given the dog away. Just please give the dog back to those little girls. I'm sorry. I didn't call you. I'm sorry. I did the wrong thing. Just give it back to the family. Please, please, please.
Funniest fake cry ever. No, for real. Like, it seemed very fake. Cardi B gets lump on head, attacks Nicki, throws shoe. Okay, here we go.
Hold tight. I got it. Hold tight. Hold tight. Hold tight.
Bitch, come here. Bitch, come here. Bitch, come here.
One to all units. Second floor terrace room ASAP. One to all units. Second.
You got him?
Yeah, I got it.
Stay tight. Hold tight. Hold tight. I got you.
One to all units. One to all units. Second floor terrace. ASAP. Second floor terrace. ASAP. Second floor terrace. ASAP.
Yo, come on. Right, come on. Yo.
You need to fucking stop!
Hey, hey!
Central_committee resubscribed for 16 months. She's a queen.
Oh my god, Central Committee, what's up? Thank you. The worst thing about this video is that it's just not better quality. I'm like, fuck. I wish that there could have been like the good cameras in there, you know?
That's what you need to do. Keep your motherfucking hands off.
Okay, what is this one? Oh, I love these. This is like a behind the scenes fight. I'm like, let's just pull up one of their fights that was caught on camera. Was it this one?
Darling, I have to fix my hair before we say anything to each other.
Hi. What's your name, where you're from, and how old are you, darling? Please.
I'm Ashley Curry.
I'm from Cuba.
Okay.
And I moved to Florida when I was 10.
Tell me about the way you speak. Is that something you're working on? Or?
My name's Mariah, and I'm from
I don't understand
Darien.
these
It's
cuts.
like 45 minutes away.
And I'm connecting with you. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I knew no one with my name growing up, so. Any
Really?
Mariahs were like in a club.
It's coming up. It's coming up.
No,
I
it
need more
is.
Mariahs.
It is.
There's a Mariah
It's
at
the
my
62nd most popular name.
Is it really? There will be an answer. Let it be your
I'm like,
whisper.
You touched me. I know what it's like to have to sing through tears, and it is really difficult. I'm proud of you for that. It's nice to hear such a great
I'm
song
like, where's
with a
the
beautiful
fights, though?
And talented singer. So
maybe this one.
Last night's American Idol episode saw Mariah Carey and Nicki Minaj's epic blow-up air on TV, and we
This
find out
is
what
the
started
one.
the feud. Here's your Idol cap from the auditions in Charlotte, North Carolina, broadcast from visibly annoyed Nicki. Check this out.
Thank you, because for a minute I thought it was like a country music debate. Like, I mean,
You were like, where am I in the
why
court
are we
of
like
country?
picking her apart, like, because of a country comment? I mean, you guys make comments about everybody in the pop, in popular music all day nonstop.
Who's you guys?
Not you, Keith. Randy and Mariah.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what I do?
About what?
When someone says, "Oh, I thought I did the hip hop
No,
thing."
I understand.
When
I'm
someone
not
says,
saying
"Oh, I
that.
did the hip hop
No,
thing."
but I feel like we're kind of like
okay.
we're going into.
I'm
are you country?
sorry.
Are you
It's
country?
just that
Do you
that's
like
what I
country?
do,
Do you like country?
Nikki.
And I kind of feel like
And
We're
so
making-
when I'm
what
making
we're making
comments,
her
I'm
do-
trying to help her.
we're
We're trying to help her as
making her-
opposed to just
Well,
talk about
I'm
her
gonna
outfit.
continue to speak.
Of course.
Well, we're almost actually.
Summer then exits the room, and shortly after, Nikki storms off set saying, "You're right, I can't help her. Maybe I should just get off the panel." To Mariah's delight, who smirked, "That was my move. I was going to do that the next time she ragged on me." So it seems the feud was escalated due to Nikki believing the judges were doing the contestants a disservice and picking them apart. The production shut down for the rest of the day after that drama and started up again the next day. At the first audition the second day in Charlotte, the judges acted civil and acted as if nothing happened the day before. The day's theme was Nicki names. Nicki Minaj took it upon herself to nickname each contestant who came into the room. We see a montage of Nicki names emerge, and some of our favorites are Collard Greens, Jumanji, and Booby Trap. One of the final auditions, and our personal favorite of the night, was Mom Saritha, who brought her daughter Bel Air. Check this out.
Days, chilling out, maxing, relaxing.
Also made Saritha sing a second song, so she did Alanis Morissette and.
Honestly, I'm like, I know there's better Nicki Minaj, whatever her fucking name is. I know that there's better.
Okay. Okay, I heard you were doing this song, and I said, interesting choice, because Rihanna, such a big superstar, obviously, and then such a huge song, major hit, you know? So once you get into those songs that have really become massive #1 records, they're like ear candy, so people feel like they automatically want to hear the arrangement or elements of the original arrangement. But I did expect you to change it. I do feel like you tried to take it into another place. But I also must agree with, there was a bit of a sense, and you did look gorgeous, but that you were playing to the camera more than the usual Angie, lost in the moment of playing, and that's why I cannot wait till we get to do 2014,000 songs. Oh, no, so you must think that I agree with Nikki
you agree with
and the entire panel in saying, again, back to the Billboard Hot 100 #1 song, which you just performed, which is difficult to get. Not everybody has that. To their credit, to your credit, you did a great job. So keep on singing, and next time those top notes will be just as clear.
Personality conflict. And our superstars were super passionate from the get-go.
What's going on with you, Miss Minaj?
Oh, nothing. Would it be frightfully tiresome if somebody brought me some ice?
I think it was just, I'm sorry to cut out. Who's supposed to go, darling?
Oh, we're gonna jump in.
I
didn't know.
I appoint you.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
thank
my
you,
turn.
darling.
Go.
You're
Great,
I've been appointed. Okay.
Oh, been
it's
appointed.
like a knighting. Something that happens. Okay. You love me more than you love sunny summer days.
While that may not exactly be true for Nikki.
What? I swear, the gays have linked me better compilations of Nicki and Mariah fighting. They've linked me better ones.
And I don't want you to get lost thinking that we've been praising you the whole season. I don't want you to lose the fans and that enthusiasm that they had for you. You gotta get back in. If you're doing a duet, do a duet. Like your favorite divas.
I'm also afraid to walk in here on that. So there are two favorite divas up on stage. Nikki, how would you, Mariah, do a duet?
Me and Mariah would be like this. What? Up on my way, Cooper? Leave it at that.
That's what I thought. All right, thank
No, oh well. We'll move on. Oh, this is Tyra Screams That Contestant. Oh, I feel like I probably watched this live because I watched all of the America's Next Top Model as they were airing. A lot of I feel like the first, somewhere between the first 6 to 10 seasons, I watched them all. Yeah, I definitely watched this one.
Looking all sad. Come on.
Oh, girl, you gotta stop.
Breaking my back.
front of me, I just want to say one more thing to you. Rebecca, I admire your emotion right now. It shows to me that this was something that's very important to you. Tiffany, I'm extremely disappointed in you. This is a joke to you. You've been through anger management. You've been through your grandmother getting her lights turned off to buy you a swimsuit for this competition. And you go over there and you joke and you laugh. This is serious to these girls. And this should be serious to you.
Looks can be deceiving. I'm hurt. I am. But I can't change it, Tyra. I've been...
Yes, you can.
No,
You can't change what?
I'm sick of crying about stuff that I cannot change. I'm sick of being disappointed. I'm sick of all of it. I'm not.
You're not sick of being disappointed,
Yes,
Tiffany.
obviously I am.
No, you're not. If you were sick of being disappointed, you would stand up and you would take control of your destiny. Do you know that you had a possibility to win? Do you know that all of America is rooting for you? Do you know that? And then when my mother yells at this, it's because she loves me. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. When you go to bed at night, you lay there and you take responsibility for yourself, because nobody's going to take responsibility for you. You roll in your eyes and you act like this because you've heard it all before. You've heard it all before. You don't know where the hell I come from. You have no idea what I've been through. But I'm not a victim. I grow from it and I learn. Take responsibility for yourself.
I need to learn this. I need to learn this verbatim so I can like say it to my chat. I definitely saw this live. Oh my god. I remember all the girls from that season. Oh, the Lindsay Lohan kidnapping attempts. This one, I'm just like, I don't know what Lindsay was on here. Probably multiple drugs.
I just want to show you a family that I met. That's a Syrian refugee family that I'm really worried about because I'm going to introduce you to them. Marcella, tell me your story so I can help you. Want to come tell them? What do you need? What do you need? Do you want to stay in a hotel tonight? Do you want to watch movies? Yeah. It'd be so cool, right? To watch a movie on TV or a computer? Yeah. Let's go.
This woman is just like, who the fuck
Let
is
me
this?
take them. Let them sleep. Come with me. You and me come. Just come. Just come with me. Not your husband. Just you and your kids. You shouldn't be sleeping on the floor. But you're a good little boy. And this is not fair. You should not have them on the floor. You should be a hardworking woman. I'm freezing right now. And you should be doing what you do for your children so they have a better life.
Is she chastising the mom now?
No, this is dirty. Leave it.
Imagine being a Syrian refugee and having Lindsay Lohan chastise you.
What?
Like what?
No, we go. Guys. No, yes. And خلاص. Guys, you're going the wrong way. My car's here. Come. Look what's happening. They're trafficking children.
Please don't give up on them, Lindsay. I just have to read the comments because I just know it's the gays.
Now I know who you are. Don't fuck with me. Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
The mom is just like, okay, enough.
I'm like in shock right now. And they were trying to run to me, and I'm just like so scared. I literally can't.
Oh my god. Okay, honestly, this is okay. Actually, trigger warning, Tom Cruise. But I have to say, this was just like, this is just such a. I feel like this moment is just like burned into my memory, you know?
He's in the building!
I definitely saw this live after school ball, and then you just saw all the, like, other, you know, people talking about it. It was, like, printed in tabloids and shit, I'm pretty sure. Right? Like, the clips of all of the women in the audience losing their minds.
Was that the best fun? Was that? Yes, yes! What has happened to you?
What has happened to you?
Really? Something happened to you. Something happened to you.
I'm in love.
And then he does the...
No, they're literally on the edge of their seats. They're like this. No, I know what he's doing. He's processing. He's trying to figure out what he is going to tell, what he isn't going to tell. I've never seen you like that. I've never seen that. I know. We've never seen you behave this way before.
I know.
Have you ever felt this way
You're gone.
I'm not gonna pretend.
I can see you're not. You know, Katie once told 17 magazine. Yes.
Oh! Does this one show the part where he, like, marches Katie out? It, like, cuts to him running backstage and he grabs Katie and marches her out. And I feel like at that moment we just should have known. Like, get out, Katie.
But, you know.
You know, I'm pretty sure, okay, Tom and Katie's kids, though, they're not with Tom, they're with Katie, right? They haven't been indoctrinated into the Scientology shit, have they? Didn't Katie and the kids get away? Or is it just one kid?
But I was with Stephen and Kate. And
Katie has them good.
I'm a hugger, you know what I mean? I know.
Thank God for that.
So
Tom hasn't seen Suri in years. Well,
yeah, and when you've been
thank God for that, honestly. That fucking Scientology shit is fucked up.
I know she is here. Katie, I know you're here and you're watching. Look, Katie.
Run.
Katie.
Oh, yeah.
Do
Tom Cruise is high up in the Scientology shit. Like, Katie's lucky that she and the kids got away because a lot of them fucking don't. He's second under David Miscavige. Yeah, he's like high up. Same with fuck John Travolta, right? Don't get away. It's just like a lot of like these kind of cult shit operate like that, where they're just so good at separating you know, the brainwashed from their families. Like the way that they're able to separate their brainwashed cultists from their families is so fucked up. And I mean, you see it in a lot of cults, just like, you know, like a lot of, I don't know, I watched that Leah Remini Scientology documentary. It's been a while now, but just like a lot of accounts of like people who escaped Scientology and their family that's still in it completely cuts them off, won't make contact with them at all. And a lot of the times the families are like unsure if they're even safe. Oh yeah, Leah Remini is brave as fuck for doing the work that she's doing against Scientology right now. Didn't he keep his kids with Nicole Kidman and they don't want to know her? That might be true, I'm not sure. I wonder, at this point, I feel like at this point, I'm like, at what point did Tom get into Scientology? Like right around this point, or was he in it before he even started dating Katie? He was in it before.
Thanks, everybody. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Wait, is that the rest of the celebrity freakouts? Oh my god, that's all of the celebrity freakouts. Okay, so let's rank them. Okay, let's start off with Nicki versus Cardi. Honestly, I wish there was better video of the Nicki and Cardi B. I wish there was better video of it. I feel like this one, I would say a bit concerning for now, right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Nicki versus Mariah, I think, is probably just like celebrity entitlement. They're both like egotistical, big-headed celebrities. You know. Ellen, that Ellen shit, very forgettable. I wish that we could just forget Ellen. You know, like let's just forget Ellen. The show's over. Show's over, Ellen. Okay, sorry. Tyra Banks. Tyra Banks. I feel like this is another celebrity entitlement moment. It's like, what was Tyra on with this shit? I don't know. Is it up higher? I feel like there might be some others that are just like... Honestly, Tom Cruise, call the police. Somebody lock this man up for real. Like, no jokes. Like, just for real. No cap on his stack. No cap on his stack, for real, for real. Okay, Bjork. It was a true meltdown. Hold on, let's just watch this moment again. Like,
maybe it was the pressure of the press. Perhaps it was the jet lag. Whatever, it took just one reporter and a simple greeting, welcome to Bangkok, for the pop star to lose that Icelandic cool.
Welcome to Bangkok.
The British-born journalist was more stunned than injured as Björk was led away, not, however, having calmed down.
you know, Cardi B could never. Like, I'm sorry, but Cardi B wishes she just didn't quite have that. you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck. That reflex. Britney Spears. See, and I don't know what Joshua was thinking using this picture. I feel like Britney's moment was just her having a bad day. Like, I feel like the moment is, like, I feel like the moment, like, I feel like she took that moment and it was a moment. And I feel like it's like, I don't think it was a true meltdown, though. It was like, she was having a bad fucking day. She wasn't having a bad fucking day. She was having a bad fucking year. And people were just like, you know, attacking her. It's like she was so justified. Not that Bjork wasn't, but Britney was so justified. So I think that she was just having a bad day. Oh my God, the Sugar Ray moment. Let's watch. I just love this one. This
Make a hole, gentlemen! Make a hole! Move it! Sugar gay. Who said sugar gay? I'm beating your fucking ass. Who said that? Did you? No. I'll choke your fucking face. You say that? No, I didn't say anything. You ready to
I love this one.
Did you say anything? Did I say anything? Did you say something? No, I did not say anything. I'll choke your fucking head.
Hey, Mark, can I get your autograph?
No.
Oh, man!
Yeah, you can.
All right.
And I mean, and he goes on for a while, Mark McGruff does. Like, I almost think this is like true meltdown level, but maybe it's more like call the police. Right? The Will Smith moment, forgettable. No, like, we wish. The Will Smith moment was like, honestly, also a true meltdown. Like, oh my God, men are so emotional. The Lindsay Lohan moment, I get why it comes off as like racist of her. And I think that, you know, I don't think that she was like trying to be racist, but it's like she definitely had some weird like racist, you know, like subconscious like thought, like, right? Like, I think that she thought she was trying to do well. I think that she gets a lot of shit for this moment, but I don't think that she was like trying to be like malicious. And I also think at this time it's like she was, you know, like under multiple drugs, probably going through a lot of mental things. Like, I don't think she was trying to be malicious. It was definitely very poor. I think that it was a bit concerning. Like, Lindsay, what are you doing? Wait, what was that? Will Smith was not too long ago a Scientologist too, and they're trained to become aggressive rather than sad. That being said, it's like being dead, but aggression is somehow much better. That being sad is like being dead, but aggression is somehow much better. Interesting. The Reese Witherspoon moment. The Reese Witherspoon moment was pretty funny. I feel like she was having a bad day. She was having a bad day. Hold on, let's watch that one again. That one's pretty funny.
Ma'am, what did I just tell you to do?
I'd like to know what's going on.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It is celeb entitlement. You're right. I try not to put multiple, like, I always try to, like, keep it, like, even. Like, whenever I do tier lists, I like to try to keep it even. So it's more challenging. So then I don't just put, like, them all in, like, the highest rank. So I feel like you're right. That's definitely celebrity entitlement. I would say I'd have to move Nicki and Mariah down to just, like, having a bad day. Like, I don't feel like either of them cross the line too much. Like, you know, they just don't like each other. I think they kept it fairly civil. Okay, but let's watch this Reese Witherspoon again.
I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm allowed to stand on American ground and ask any question I want to ask.
Go ahead. Come on.
I love
You better not arrest me.
coming out.
No, I told you.
I'm an American citizen.
I told you to get in that car and stay in there, didn't I?
This is beyond.
told
This is beyond.
You fight with me. I promise
This
you.
is harassment. You're harassing me as an American citizen. I have done nothing against the law.
This is what freedom looks like.
I have to obey your orders?
Yes, you do. Reese.
No, sir, I do not.
Tonight. Reese.
Absolutely nothing.
Reese.
I'm now being arrested and handcuffed?
Yep.
Do you know my name, sir?
Don't need to know.
You don't need to know my name?
Not quite yet. I'll get that
really?
information.
Okay. You're about to find out who I am.
That's fine. I'm not real worried about you, ma'am. I done told you how things work.
Honestly, the way she's... Hold on, where is it? The way she says...
I have to obey...
Oh, it's right there.
I'm now being arrested and handcuffed?
Yep.
Do you know my...
I'm now being arrested and handcuffed? That's like peak entitled white woman right there, right? Like, just peak entitled white woman.
Name, sir?
Don't need to know.
You don't need to know my name?
Not quite yet. I'll get that
really?
information.
Okay.
Being arrested.
You're about to find out who I am.
That's fine. I'm not real worried about you, ma'am. I done told you how things work.
I would take you now.
You want to get out and get up in my investigation? That's okay.
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. The Tobey Maguire moment. Kind of forgettable. But I guess it would be, like, I would say Azalea Banks. That moment was forgettable because it's just like, you know, it's one moment amongst, like, I don't know how many moments she has, you know, like, we forget her, we remember some of her music. Winona Ryder, the shoplifting, definitely relatable. So relatable. And I love that about her. I do. Like I said, like, it just made me like Winona even more. I'm feeling good about this tier list, though. That was fun. I usually do tier lists on Friday, but join us for the next tier list. The next tier list, I was thinking of doing a celebrity mugshot tier list. But I was also thinking about doing like a Donald Trump moments tier list. I don't know, like I have like a few tier list ideas written down. So we're going to do another tier list next week. But thank you guys for tuning in for this tier list. And don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Sorry, I'm going to cut that into a YouTube video, so... Okay. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to spin the damn wheel too. God damn. Just Dance? Oh my god. I was hoping it wouldn't land on that. Okay, we'll play some Just Dance in a moment.
My coconuts, you can put them in your mouth. Right now, right now, right now, right now. My coconuts, watch it bounce up and down. Bounce up and down, bounce up and down.
This is such a feel-good summer song. I don't care. Like, I know there's some Kim Petras haters.
Everybody love the twins. So
whenever I saw her live at TwitchCon, she did this same choreography still. Oh shit! Oh my god, Sweet Anita, what's up? Oh my god, Sweet Anita, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hi, raiders. Isn't Sweet Anita great? Honestly. It's just, like, I feel like Sweet Anita just, you know, I feel like we share a lot of the same values, and I feel like she's, like, another woman fighting the fight, you know, just amongst this bullshit that we're fucking dealing with on Twitch every other fucking month. But anyway, clappers for Sweet Anita. Thank you for the raid. What's up? We just got finished doing like a celebrity freakout tier list. But since you guys just got here, I'm like, we can revisit some of my favorites. We just went through and we ranked, you know, so this is, honestly, I think this is one of my favorites.
Make a hole, gentlemen! Make a hole! Move it! Sugar Gay! Who said Sugar Gay? I'm beating your fucking ass. Who said that? Did you? No. I'll choke your fucking face. You say that? No, I didn't say anything.
This is Sugar Ray. Like, I do remember during, like, honestly, Sugar, like, I remember I got his album for Christmas, the one where the CD is like a fucking clock or something, the really popular Sugar Ray album, but he would be referred to as Sugar Gay a lot, and I just remember it, like I guess it apparently really sent him.
Move it! Sugar Gay! Who said Sugar Gay? I'm beating your fucking ass. Who said that? Did you? No. I'll choke your fucking face. You say that? No, I didn't say anything. You want to be smart? Did I say anything? Did I say anything? Did you say something? No, I did not say anything. I'll choke your fucking head.
Hey, Mark, can I get your autograph, man? Oh, man!
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, he sings that I Just Wanna Fly.
Which one? Tomorrow.
The one that Minnie Driver is gonna do.
I'll choke your fucking face. You say that again. Did I say anything?
Yes, you did!
Hold on, he didn't finish his autograph.
I want to fucking down. You know? I'm some smart ass fucking herky lip motherfucker. Like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Go ahead. Get smart, dude. Get smart.
All right.
Little bitch ass fucking shit. I'll fucking choke your fucking face. You know that?
Yeah.
Are you done? Yeah, you're done. Pussy, are you?
Standing right
These guys got some sack.
He just keeps going too.
You'll never make it in this business. You fucking, you know. You done? Tweeze your nipples, bro.
He said tweeze your nipples,
You
bro.
want some meat? Do you want to eat your fucking face, bro? Yeah, I heard you say something.
Mark, I want Ashley Tenori.
Fucking punch your face.
Hey.
You done with it? You go home and get
the guy from Sugar Ray. That's his favorite, actually. It's the guy from
Backstreet Boys.
He loves Sugar Ray.
I know Sugar Ray. Is that bad? This guy's the biggest punk bitch you've ever seen.
Shoot, why don't you say it in our camera, man?
Okay, one of my other favorite moments. We just, like, this Bjork moment is honestly, it's legendary.
Perhaps it was the jet lag. Whatever, it took just one reporter and a simple greeting, welcome to Bangkok.
I could watch these celebrity freakout clips, like, on repeat. I could, like...
The British-born journalist was more stunned than injured as Björk
Yes,
was
it's
led
Björk.
away, not, however, having calmed down. Later, her record company said the reporter had been pestering her for 4 days.
Yeah, I guess, like, she said that the reporter had been, like, stalking her for a few days. Okay, and then, honestly, I think this is my other favorite moment. Hold on. I think it's, like, right around here.
Know that? And then you... When my mother yells at this, it's because she loves me. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you?